fucking mask. God damn it. They're made so cheap. Just thinking about me. I just blew. Some of these masks are made so cheap, these disposables. Hi Shimei, hi Susan, hello Liz, Cindy. My last day of work, Christmas week. Yes. I thought I might have to work some more days, but I don't have to. On account I'm a very efficient worker, and I did what I had to do. Sounds like a Sinatra song. What's going on, Amanda and everybody else? Fire Chick, G, what a beautiful day today. I'm on vacation. Yes, I am. It's not paid, but it's time off. Okay. Hey, Jamie, how are you? Got James in here. What's going on? What is going on? I had a nice, pleasant surprise. I opened my water bill at home. It's normally about $62. 65 bucks. It was 80 bucks. So, Bird has been very economical. It's been nice. Nice. Because you guys know, I keep an eye on that stuff, right? Let's get a coffee. I cannot find... Well, we got some problems we got to talk about. We got stuff going on. Had a little bit of an attitude on the problem. He's like, give me some change. Hey man, don't just demand stuff, you know. be nice enough to ask. Right, so you can keep staring, dude, all you want. Hey, we got Google Security. Yay! Let me say hi to everybody. The luscious and lovely Cindy Talks is here. What is on my... Hold on a minute. This looks like a porno. It's like it's got Vaseline on the lens or something. Hold on a minute. Mr. Z's tomorrow. Hold on. Hold on. Y'all keep cool. Wipe that off. There we are. All right. All right. We got that. We got a more here. Putting on a show today. Let's see, we got, how you doing, Flan? What's going on, Susan? Hey, Fire Chick, Will B, Shamay, Cobra John. I just saw your snowflake entry come in. Hello, Sunny Girl. Mr. Z is coming in. Mr. Z is coming in tomorrow. And we've got Cindy Talks here. Thomas, Rain Dancer, how are you? What's going on, James? Susan Solomon, Rain Dancer, Ronnie. Look at this. This guy's like a superstar here tonight. I don't know, just an idiot. He couldn't get any money. What's up, Kathy? How are you doing? Yeah, it's another loony. What's up, Bronson? How are you? He is crazy. He get all upset because he can't have any money. I don't give this fuck the time of day. He can dance around the car till the cows come home. I don't give a shit. What's up, Charlotte? How you doing? What's up, Lisa? Hello, Daisy Duke. I just bought one of your shirts. Can't wait till it arrives. Yes, he's auditioning. He's not gonna bother me. So I don't ever miss it. I don't. So what's going on now? Mr. Z is actually coming in tomorrow, not tonight. So I have one more day to get everything cleaned up for tomorrow. Yeah, keep going, Pocahontas. Keep dancing around. How you doing, Aquatic Diver? How are you? What's going on with you? Jersey. Who is your Kay Bridgman? Is that your sister? Hey, Lisa, how are you? You got another, just a crackhead moron out here. Be careful getting out of the car. They think this guy is unstable. I don't care about this guy. This guy's a dime a dozen. What's up, Rio Bird? Hello, Julio. How are you tonight? So I am excited about tomorrow. I got this moron. He wants to be in this show, and I never let people be in my show unless I want them to be in my unless I want them to be in my unless I want them to be in my show, right? Let's sing a song. All right. You don't have to be a star, baby. Ooh, to be in my show. Ooh. I like that when people take pictures of video and me. I really like that. You don't have to be a star, baby. The trick with these birds is you act crazier than they are, and they don't know how to. They don't know how to cope with that. You know? Look at the guy. He thought he thought I would be all like bent out of shape and stuff, and now he's just like Morons Incorporated here. Thus, it does give us a little bit of theater this afternoon on an otherwise kind of dismal and dreary day. It is, yeah, see you later, douche. Okay. All right, see, he just goes on his way. He don't know what to do. Right? You think you're about to lose his plans. Do you think I get flustered by an idiot, an idiot like that? The best thing you can do is laugh. Oh, so desperate for attention. Kale, what's going on? How are you? I am pretty savage. I am pretty savage. Things aren't going to bother me in life. I'll tell you. We got, hey, Coach, how you doing? Coming from Fort Pierce, Florida. I think I will be getting to Florida. Yes, the 7-Eleven Theater of the Air. Hey, Mike, how are you? Pants are falling off. Blow him a kiss. No, I just kind of laugh, and it really sort of pisses him off, right? So he doesn't know. You see this guy. He doesn't know what his next. He doesn't know what his next move is. He doesn't know if he should bang on the window. He's got an attention deficit right now. He's not getting the attention that he thought he would get. I guess he thought that I would just be taking off. So now we have full-on theater out front here. Full-on theater. He's creepy. It is creepy. It's kind of funny. But I always laugh. At least this guy's doing a scratcher. I hope this guy wins $10,000 right. Now he's taking a picture of that guy over there. I hope he wins $10,000. I can't get this in my mind. I wanna be through today. Ooh, you wanna kiss me? La da da do do do. I can't lie. It's gonna hurt me. I can't lie. See, your guy runs out of gas. I mean, what are you gonna do, right? Right? It's called attention deficit disorder. The guy's not getting enough attention for his floor show. So guess what? Floor show is over. James Bridgman, I was raised in a city. These guys know what the limits are. I need to send some gel peppers. Yes, you do, honey. 3 days of snow predicted for after Christmas. Awesome. Hey, what's going on, Pansy? How are you, honey? Paranormal Mountain. So, I don't know. I don't give anybody attention, right? You got to really be a star to be in my show, okay? A little more crazy these days. Yeah, people are a lot more crazy, but look at where I hang out here, okay? That's the difference here, right? I mean, I love this show. I mean, the guy's not going to put his hands on my car, right? He's not going to open my car door. He knows what the limits are here. He knows what the limits are. How you doing, Catherine? Thank you for your entry. Hey, listen, guys. This is the 7-Eleven to beat for crazy. This is the best one of all. Don't forget, the contest ends tonight, probably around 9 o'clock or so. I did not feel the earthquake. This guy just tossed his lottery ticket. I'm not a winner. But he will find a cigarette butt that he can smoke over there. Yeah, Monday Madness. So that's a wasted lottery ticket. Yeah, if one of these bastards put their hand on, hit my hood or something, I would put it in gear and go over top of this curb. Pin that mofo right against the wall. Right against the wall. This guy's just not into the theater. I love our homework assignments. Give me something to do. This is your homework assignment. I thought we might have more contestants that enter, but we didn't. I'll roll that ticket to smoke. Don't give him any. Okay, do not give this guy any ideas about smoking a lottery ticket with glitter all over on the outside. Hey, Ken, how are you? What's up, Magenta? Kenneth, the Kentucky farm. I don't know why I'm in such a good mood today. I will not be moved. I will not be moved. I live in a small country town. I've never seen anything like this. This is just like another day at the office. Yeah, didn't you see the contest? It's to make the best handmade, hand-cut snowflake. Look at my community post today. And my morning chooch about the contest. So you guys still got time to enter. Give your best cutout snowflake. Please don't use a professional bought one. Make your own. There's some pretty cool ones coming. We got one very humorous one. So stuff is coming in. Give us another day to create snowflakes. Sorry, Lisa. I started last night. Do you think those guys are going to try to rob you? Nah, these guys aren't going to do it. These guys don't want to get into trouble. right? The guy thought he would just be a little harassing because he demanded money when I came out. Demanded money when I came out, and I'm like, no, I'm not. I don't. Nobody should ever say, "Give me some money." It's Christmas season. I say, please, and all that, right? I don't be moved, right? They should think I'm some kind of a snowflake that's just coming through here from one of these fancy dancy, as Bird would say, super dank offices. No, that's not the way it goes. No. We shall, what's up, Scottish? We shall not be moved. We shall not be moved. If I had somebody else to join hands with and rock back and forth, I would. Okay, I'm not going to be moved by punks asking. Yeah, asking for money is one thing, but demanding money is something else. This is the first guy I've met that I literally feel like this guy was robbing me. Like, give me money. Give me money. And gang, 5 days before Christmas, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds. What the hell are calling birds? Right? What the hell is a calling bird? I don't know. A partridge in a pear tree. I don't know half the shit. I don't even know what it costs. Did they figure out the cost of what it is? The bad news is help coach and yeah, man, with the Christmas, and we no longer have our belt. Well, Pansy, you got to move it around a little bit, right? Do 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 ding dong. Plus, it gives you guys a lot of entertainment. It does give a lot of good entertainment. It's like the wounded project around here now. This reminds me of where you live, huh? Actually, the guy was not uncivil, right? He didn't go crazy. Thank you, rocking the shorter hair. I appreciate it. Did you see my morning chooch? I have some snowflake tools with free DV to show you how to design. Yeah, I got your entry code, John, into the snowflake contest. Calling birds are songbirds. Okay, thank you. How's it going? I'm giving your chicken in a bag a whirl for the hobby. Give it a whirl. Gonna love it. Just take it right out of the oil. Let it drain for about 10 seconds. Right into the bag. Shake it. Make sure you taste that seasoning on the tip of your finger to get the balance you want before you finish frying your chicken. Okay? Before you finish frying your chicken. That's the thing that you want to do. What's up, Toodles? I'm going to do a library, and it's going to be one of my new, we've got Marilyn Monroe-y. We got Space Girl from Planet X. We got the sorority brat, the sorority sister brat with the pigtails and all that. I think we're going to have the library, and I'm going to get like a white blouse and a skirt or something, right? Have a little librarian special. Now we need the dancing girl, butter knife girl to show up. Yeah, exactly. The 7-Eleven coffee is pretty good today. It's pretty decent. It's good. See, all you got to do is outlast these people, and it just clears the deck for a nice, relaxing cup of coffee. I mean, where else am I supposed to go here? French hens and turtle doves. Guy gave him some money and he just threw it on the ground. I don't know what this guy's not sure what this person's doing. We got some more stuff to put to the Act 2 of the 7-Eleven Crackhead Theater. Da 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 do 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 la da 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 do 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 la da da dee la da 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 da. This guy just doesn't know what to make. I'll probably end up giving the guy $1 or something anyway, for just being a good sport. because he didn't lose his shit, right? I mean, some of these guys would lose their shit if they just saw me in here laughing and just doing my thing. Happy Monday, Tammy, my wonderful, beautiful, my world in OKC. Nice to see you, honey. Good to see you. Hope you are doing well. Yeah, we're going to set a new crackhead theater tomorrow, I think. Yeah, she was dancing with a knife out here. Put a Christmas wreath on your front of your car. Wouldn't that be cool to have the Christmas wreath? Right, I wonder how Mama Bear's doing. Yeah, guy has a cell phone demanding money. He's doing okay. But in the spirit of Christmas, I'm sure I'll give him something on the way out. I'll tell him, thanks for being a good sport and playing along. Because that's kind of the way I am, right? Right? He was a good sport. And I would say, I didn't mean to bust your balls or anything. Da da do 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 do. I don't know who he's talking to. I have no idea. I have no idea, but I'll end up giving the guy a couple bucks, you know. Don't do it. No, I gotta, my conscience makes me say gotta do it. Did you get your card yet? I got a card signed by someone who's sweet senior. Oh, you did? Oh, well, Tammy, I guess that's the whole crew, right? Well, thank you, sweetie. That's awesome. I do have cards. I thought I would open them all on a special live stream. No, the guy behind this guy, he was funny. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. At least he was a little bit humorous. I don't know how long he'll sit out here. He's lucky that 7-Eleven doesn't give you the royal boot when you're here. But, you know, if you're in my show, I feel like you should be compensated a little bit. I mean, the guy was dancing around. I didn't show him. I just ignored him. And he didn't blow his cool, right? That was pretty cool. Vikings, who knew that they're playing Monday Night Football? Vikings 7, Bears nothing. Maybe Bird would like a roommate. I don't know about this Bird. No, this dude is just talking to the air. Just talking to the air. That's all he's doing. He does have, looks like appears he has a nice umbrella. I guess he's talking to the ground now. I don't know. I just don't know. Hearing a phone. Hopefully the good sport doesn't have a knife. Yeah, I don't know. It is Christmas season. We have to even, I think, as they said in the Christmas Carol, one of the townspeople said, you know, the idiots must be provided for. You know? In the typical, very harsh Charles Dickens manner, the Indians must be, idiots must be provided for. Talking to his newest loose name. Way in the manner he went about the man. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm a very patient person. You don't ever want to really set one of these people off because you don't know how wired they are. But if you just don't engage and you do your own thing. I mean, I just said, right, no. I said, right, don't demand money from me. And then he went into his, little Carmen opera act. I think I invented a new drink. 6 ounces of mocha coffee, 1 shot of eggnog liquor, and a hot shot. It goes down nice and smooth. Gives me a bite back the next morning. The Browns and Raiders played today. What is the deal? Why would they play on a Monday? Was that a rescheduled game? I'm glad the Raiders won. Hi, Vicky. It pulls a bit of the heat off the Ravens, who have lost 3 games by a combined 3 points or something, and each week a failed 2-point conversion. You kicked the wrong dog. You kicked the wrong dog. He just threw something at that guy now. I can't put bum fights on if they're going to happen. They do 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 la da 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 do 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 games. So yeah, I think it's all these rescheduled games. Good news about the Cornholio is that even though the infections are surging, the hospitalizations are not pacing with that. That's a good thing there. So I don't really want to see a bum fight. What are we up to today? You know, Tiny Fairy, we're going to take it easy tonight. Things are going to really ramp up when Mr. Z comes. One thing, I cannot find my flashlight here. I can't find my flashlight, so I don't know where the hell that is. I thought I had it in the bag, right? Seahawks and Rams play tomorrow. COVID is the culture. It's just weird. I mean, who in the hell ever heard of Tuesday football, right? Who in the hell ever heard of that? Right. No, it's not in my new bag. No, that bag is, believe it or not, that bag is almost a year old now, right? Almost a year old. Almost a year old. I work forensics, and you work with the eyes in the back of your head. There you go, Rain Dancer. Eyes at the Rancho doing disco lights with. Oh, yeah. I think. Thank you, Cindy. It must be on the Rancho somewhere. Maybe it's on the table outside. Now that I come to think about it, I'm just gonna have simple hamburgers tonight. Is the world today too much hatred and bites, yeah, and fight? Yeah, I'm not gonna, you know, even though this guy got off on the wrong foot with me, at least he kept his cool. He was circling the car. He had his camera out. The morning stream has the contest information. Also, my community post this afternoon. Hey, Eddie, how are you? How are you? Nice to see you, Sadie. We got a nice early crowd in here tonight. Excellent, excellent, excellent. I'm going to go ahead and give this guy something here. Well, I've only just got here a half hour. We're going to splurge and have buns. What does that mean, Karen? Buns. I would so love a nice, beautiful gal with nice buns. I'm just saying. Okay, is that what you mean? Are we going to splurge? Are we going to buy a lady the evening? What exactly are we talking about here tonight? Are we going to go hire somebody for the Rancho? Oh, no buns with the burger. No, we're being right on point. That's okay, Truth. How are you? I think I got a card from you today. I'm going to open all the cards on, I think I'm going to do a Christmas Eve with Mr. Z. Stay in the car. Nah, it's just my conscience. My heart won't allow me. Right? Right? It won't allow me. Do 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 do. Thank you. All right. He wants me to fuck him. So that's not going to happen. He doesn't want the money. He's got that hard on. He's alright. He was just a bit horny. He said, I don't want money. I want the honey. Alright. I'm back in the car, guys. Yeah, Kinky, he's like, I don't want money. I want you to F me. I'm like, oh wow, okay. Look at my watch. I'm like, I don't think I got time for that tonight, right? So you probably couldn't keep up with me anyway, dude. So, okay, well, the good news is the money is in my pocket, and our night rolls on. Toodles, it's fine. It's fine. Nobody's going to assault anybody or go to jail over a 7-Eleven. Right? You guys just... What is this guy doing? You guys don't get the ways of the city. We need a flashlight tonight. Right? What is this guy doing? We're going like 2 miles an hour. Well, I wish the guy a Merry Christmas. But he had a different idea of the present he wanted. Right? Yeah, he wanted some cookies. Yes, he wanted some love. And he's like, I want you to F me so bad. I don't want money. I want you. Like, whoa. Alright, dude. It's like, that's not going to happen. That ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna. Did you see how sweet he was? Hey, Amelia, how are you? Yeah. I'm a little better than I'm a little more than a 7-Eleven, right? Now we don't got a flashlight, so that was pretty funny. Yeah, thank you. Thumbs up. Everybody wants. Well, imagine how little he gets on the street, right? Nice, dude. A nice Baltimore turn right there. Oh, well, thank you, Kim. That's perfect. He didn't want any money. He's like, I don't want money. It's like, you're a beautiful trans. I want you to F me. Said it a little more raw than that. So I think we're gonna hit the streets tonight and look for some decorations. I think we're gonna do this down here. Ding 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 bing bing bing. Hey, you hang around at 7-Eleven, right? What do you think is gonna be down there? I think we're all lit up. A lot of stuff is gonna be closed on a Monday night. Take care of business on his own. Well, you know, the guy gets tired of Rosie Palm after week after week. Oh my God, Angus, that's terrible. I'm so sorry, honey. Just sit back and enjoy. It's always the same old craziness, right? Some things never change. And the beauty of here is at 6 p.m. the meters go out of force. Wow, these hillbillies are still in this RV here. This Class A. Right. Hey, Magda. You know, but I think the guy basically was within the spirit of what I like is like, just get to the point, dude. Right? I like brevity. I like brevity in communications. I like brief communication. Gmails and all that kind of stuff. So keep it sweet. And I just said, you know what, dude? That's not going to happen. Chris in the RV, hillbilly living a high life in Southern California. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, Angus kisses. That's terrible, honey. I feel so bad about that. feel so bad about that. So I'm trying to kind of avoid Bird. I don't want him buying stuff for Christmas. I know. Oh, it's Magda. It's the neighborhood. You know what I mean? It's the hood that I'm in. Good thing I wasn't wearing my summer tops and Daisy Dukes, right? Yeah, because I don't want him spending money on things, and he's just got determined. And I'm afraid he's going to go down to REI and buy a camp stove. Yeah, I'm so picky, right? Well, he was pretty funny. He was a little cute, and he was just, he just got right to the point. I mean, he refused to take the money. He's like, I need a date. I want you to, Sounds kind of funny. But I felt earlier, because I kind of ignored him, I was just, talking to Chad and just kind of laughing and stuff. And he was dancing around the car with his camera, and I thought, okay, this is the, I gotta have heart. I gotta clear the ledger right before I leave. Already has, I'm sure. Here we go. So they go home to play at dinner. Yeah, and they rob you. Yeah, so. No, I wouldn't take him. I don't have any. I just wanted to give a little Christmas cheer and say Merry Christmas. I've been a little Santa says he's coming anyway. That's why I'm kind of avoiding Bird right now. He's like, I want to go down to REI. It's like, dude, you're not going to buy me a stove or something. How would you feel if I don't make a hell of a lot more than Bird does, but I'm just saying, I'm not going to have Bird be plunking down money for 150. Yes, Vanilla Rain. Yes, I've swung from both sides, and I looking for a queen / princess / empress / dictator of the rancho. So there's nothing wrong with the camp stove, right? We can be patient, even if the other burner goes out. We're gonna wait to replace the 2 hoses. And we'll just find out the electric burner, wherever the hell that is, and we'll just go to backup plan, right? I don't want money being spent, okay? So I'm kind of avoiding Bird right now. I think Bird just wants to do stuff. Well, it's fine. Like I say, this guy's cranking it out, 30 degrees in the morning, getting up in the cold, no heat, getting on the bike, riding, gone to work, working a day, and then hasn't missed a day. I mean, the guy is a hard-working dude, and I like that. And you think that that's like the way it should be? Well, maybe, right? But I don't know any day laborer that's ever gone 2.5 months and not missed a day, and works weekends and all that, works all that, wants to show his, but people like to give. Yeah, give with a couple cases of beer. That's appropriate, right? That's what I'm saying. I'm swinging it around that way. He's got too much heart. So I've got to kind of moderate that, right? So you have to look out for people, because Bird is the kind that just drops them. What kind of lights or flashlights do you like better? Rechargeable ones, built in? Gerald, as much as I use flashlights, I like the Ozark Trail ones from Walmart. They're rechargeable lithium. I can get about 3 years. They're about $50. I can get 3 good years, 750 lumens. Looks like turn you ready to spin some records. I know, Helen, you love that. Helen's like, we're going to spin some tunes? What are you doing back there, Rosie? Spinning some tunes. So sometimes it's our duty in life to look out for other people, though, to try to keep them away from spending and all that. So that's why I'm always very careful what I talk about on here. You flap your lips, you might have a damn phone come in the mail. I don't want that. Yeah, DJ Rosie. So be damn careful, because people are very, very giving, very, very giving, and that's not to be abused. That's to be respected. That's like the kryptonite. That's like the sharp rocks that destroys many a channel on YouTube and stuff. So I refuse to ever go down that path. There's no way in God's green earth. We're here to provide for ourselves. And let me tell you what, some people got some real situations here. You see Angus Kisses tonight, right? Her hands are cupped up so bad with arthritis. Boom, right? You have a Amazon list? No, I don't have an Amazon list. I will never have an Amazon list. I will never have channel memberships. I will never have a Patreon. I will never have a GoFundMe. Okay? Don't put money before creativity on the channel. And let's face it, guys, I do pretty doggone good. Okay? And I'm not unhappy. I could probably have 300, 400, 500 members a month and, you know, chunking out $5 a pop. But for what? For what? Right? Special content. What the hell would that be? Right? Blue movies. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Like the librarian goes to town, right? How you doing, Kratsky? Kratsky, how are you today? Right? You got to stay true to your. You got to stay true to your roots. It was nice. Christmas is Saturday, yes. It was nice when I think things were a little better when it was just ad revenue on YouTube. The reason being, thank you, Amelia. The reason that worked so well, because it motivated those people that cared. Thank you, Lulu. I feel likewise. It motivated, yes, there you go, Nick Dave. It motivated people that cared about it to make content. It drove them, good Kratky, it drove them to try to do better. So the content would be better. And if you worked hard, you got more views. If you traveled and you vlogged, you started picking up subscribers, blah, blah, blah. If you do interesting things like Mouse Toes and Kiwanis Kitchen and so many of you guys and Ninth Element and these people that are doing it on the daily and stuff, then you pick up subs, you got ad revenue, and it was a good fuel for the machine. And then all of a sudden stuff like you know, and the super chats are even okay, but then when the memberships come in and things like that, then I'm not going to say people would get lazy, but it removes some of the motivation to get out there off your ass and do something. Like, you don't think I was cold standing out there last night at that parade? Nomadic Fanatics, Patreon and money combined together. Well, that's wonderful. Take home just over 80. Anderson takes home over 80,000 a year. Well, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. I'm glad. The crazy fundraisers in YouTube lately, yes. And, you know, but people are free to do what they want to do. But I admire Bird. There's a lot of, you know, Bird and I are both heavy drinkers and stuff. But we both punch the clock. I've been doing it a few more years than he has. But I have a lot of respect for people that get up, get out, get going, show up, punch the clock. So I'm hoping he's going to be rewarded. Right, so, yeah, he's done well, and I'm proud of him. He went to college yes, he went to Evergreen College in Washington State and got a videography or fine arts and videography or editing and all that stuff. Those were the days when editing was still relatively new on there. I applaud success on YouTube. I applaud. The emails, I can make it like new at gmail.com. 10,000 charges, dollar amount, that's 10,000, yeah. Not sure. He always goes to work in Georgia. I'm sure it would be the same. Yes. I show the party too. That's awesome. I just cut out that Ann, and I put it up on the Rosie Murphy channel here. The link comes up once in a while on the side chat so that you can see just the parade itself, 50 minutes or something like that, out of a 5-hour stream. But, you know, yeah, I could sit home and do memberships and just, you know, goof off all the time, but it just goes against my nature. I like to be a content provider. And I like to go out and, you know, when somebody told me, hey, there's a parade and it's, you know, it's 4:30 and it's like, wow, okay, I got to Right. It's gonna be cold out. Well, let's get going, man. Let's get going. Yeah, I asked people not to send gifts this year, and by and large, if you haven't, look, I don't deny anybody that, but it's compared to last year, and I don't want to. Getting gifts is never a bad thing, but it's embarrassing to me. Right? I have everything that I need. We're in downtown. We're at Railroad Square tonight. We're gonna walk around in a bit, check out some lights. We're at the ultimate Christmas time. Let me call you sweetheart. So I'm very weird about that stuff. Hey, flip flop, because here's the honest truth. I lay in bed and I think about one thing, the Chrysler 300 and all that, right? But, it's not, it's a talking thing, right? I bullshit. You guys know I'm going to run this van until the nuts fall off of this. Okay, thank you, Kratky. I'm going to run this thing right down to the nuts, okay? Just a snowflake. Just give me your best rendition of a cutout snowflake. I've already got 5 or 6 beauties here and a very humorous one, so... But what would sometimes you think to yourself, what would be different in my life? Right? Think about it. Like if I pulled in $10,000 a month, like how would my life be different? How would my life be different? It's like, would I have a piece of land somewhere? No, I can barely take care of what I have now. Thank you, McDave. Chrysler 300. Let me make sure this is turned up. Thank you very much. This is gonna bang, so y'all cover your ears, okay? No, I'm not gonna buy the Chrysler 300. It's a talking point. I might wake up one day and
McDave 1407 tipped $19.99 through Super Chat. Chrysler 300 fund.
No, see, that's the thing, Gerald. It's like my life would not be any different. It's like I would dress the same, drive the same, drink the same beer, go to the same places in Las Vegas. Once in a while, once a year, step it up. Right, blow people away a little bit. Get some nice wardrobe or something like that. But other than that, yeah, thank you for the noise warning, exactly. What would it be? Nothing. Not a damn thing. It just, it's not a driver of, it's nice to have help with the, defraying cost of when we do stuff. And it's just simple stuff. You feel good about that. But when you start putting a fund out there, and this is my Amazon wish list for, I don't know. Right, it's just, my mind just goes south on that stuff. I'm just, whoa, right? Yeah, travel more. You think you'd go to Vegas more if you were hauling? No, I don't think so, Gerald. It's like, I get the right amount of time in Vegas. Sometimes I go a little heavy. I'm in a heavy phase now. And other times I'm not there for 3 months or so. But it's just not, I need to just pack a lot into 3 days and then get the hell out of there. Okay? I don't think, I've often thought I should get a place for a month down there, an Airbnb, not a fancy place, but not some shithole down on Main Street at the Greyhound station. And just go put myself on the poker circuit for a month and just see how I do. Right? You never know. Hit that tournament. I'm not materialistic. I'm really not. You can tell by the way I live. Now I like to stretch a buck. I like to put Cupcake out so it earns its keep on the Rancho and all that. And Cupcake is on special assignment. Right? And all that. They make Chrysler. Yeah, they make the Chrysler 300. Yeah. And style too, yeah. Go to the store and style too. But to answer the question, yeah, I think we'll go for a test drive. It's nice to dream big, but look at the way I live now. Would I want a bigger house? No. Okay. Would I want a bigger piece of land? No. It's all I can do. I'm out there an old broad with a sledgehammer driving down stakes next to the fence. I mean, let's get real, okay? I mean, that's bulwark, right? I got enough to take care of. I don't need to be like Lauren Green out there on the Ponderosa telling the boys every day, get out there and mend those fences. I just don't want to do that shit. Yeah, the Rancho's a dream. Never give it up. Yeah, test drive one. It's a car, not a... I understand that, Toodles, but you got to look ahead a little bit, right? And you got to provision for the future a little bit, right? You know, because you never know. I might be in the Salvation Army retirement home, right? And that's going to be a whole nother ball of content in there to be in there. Right, Jordan, love Jordan line, yeah. It's good, right? I mean, we'll have that place rocking, but it's going to be a change of content. So I got to be able to kind of put a few nuts aside in case I have to go to, you know, Happy Acres or something like that, right? So we never know. It's a car, Rosie. You can live in it. Boy, would that make the channel explode. Good morning, everybody. Oh, man. Yeah, good morning, everybody. You can sell it. That's right. Hey, Van, how are you? The point is that people think they want more money, and then, hey, Mr. Z, and then when they actually get more money, what happens? They find out it temporarily, and I do mean very temporarily, satisfies the sweet tooth of avarice and accumulation and things like that. But I don't think that Elon Musk or Jeff Bezos is any happier than I am in life. I don't think so. Yeah, I can't wait to see the Happy Acres retirement home videos. Exactly. I already turned. I'm going to just have that sound bitch rolling until we take the final ride into the cremation pit, right? Into the fires. That's going to be it. While we play a little bit of Mozart's Requiem Mass. Do, 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 do. And they throw dirt, right? You think Donald Trump is happy? I have no idea, Gerald. I would guess that I'm happier than Donald Trump, I would say, right? I don't think that money would make me any happier. I really don't feel that way. The more you make, the more you spend, because it's just, yeah, you will. It's like, I like a simple life. What really is always moves my needle is people, 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 people. My ultimate dream would be people just coming and visiting all the time on the Rancho, right? New people coming to town, artists and residents. That would be fun. Yeah, you're not on the zillion hit list as he, yeah, so. Yeah, you never see a U-Haul following a hearse, and you know, I think I got that from my parents. They never had a lot of money, but they did good, you know, and it was good. Everything we attended, we would rent a car, and then we just have first gotta get it out of. Hey, that's pretty cool, Sadie. Yeah, just rent one and just get it out of your system. Yeah, relationships are great. I always said it's a cold and bitter day in London town, right? When you're laying in your final days, have you ever envisioned being a grandparent? No, I haven't, Patty. I have not. When you're laying on that bed at the end, you're not going to think about the money that you have, right? You're going to think about relationships that you had in life, positive or negative. Relationships that didn't turn out, relationships that will never be restored, and things like that. So I think it's nuts because I don't want to win the lottery. If you could stay anonymous, and then maybe, right? Wealth just never seems to turn out well. Okay, to me, I think it's wealth is something to be managed. It's a pain in the ass. And all you really need to do is feed yourself, have a roof over your head and some clothes to wear and some great friends. Friends and lovers, right? Do I wish I had a lover? Of course I do, right? I mean, to me, that's the people. That's the $1 million to me, is the people, the people, the people, the people. Money doesn't, they think it does. I have a lot of money to doctor, and then you left in. I was never a doctor, Mountain Laurel. I have everything I need. I'm happy. Basics are good. You can't take anything with you. Yeah, I don't care about it. Right? It's just, a little bit here and there to help you along in a journey is a beautiful thing. But to have big fundies and things like that, and what happens to them, right? They usually end up going to shit. I would buy you oh, Toodles, you're so sweet. You're so sweet. Buy you 2 cars. No, Mount Lord, you're just here to troll, so we'll let you just troll on. We know who you are. So it's just never been a thing that really has ever moved my needle. So, and I don't imagine it ever would be at this age. We're kind of baked in the cake after a while. Donald and I would drive up, and you would get out of one of those cars and say, Rosie, this one is for you. Nothing's going around the Boyd Mountain Laurel. You're full of shit. You wish it was going around. You wish I was a topic of conversation. But I'm not. Right? But I'm not. So Mr. Z will be hitting the road soon. My friend's son, fun for from the lottery, still works, saved his winning ball, 300, and his wife was able to stay home. Well, that's good. That's a good deal, right? Maybe Donald Trump would like to visit the ranch. If you didn't have the rancho and you lived in about 2 years, and then I would go out of my mind. I don't know anybody, Gerald, that has ever been long term in a RV. Okay, you can talk about Bob, whatever his name is, and no, he's making plenty of money and living a very cush life out there. So it's not, people aren't designed to live like that. Okay, and then I think it affects people's mental health, right? Yeah, if Rosie has Donald Trump at the rancho, I quit. So long as I don't run out of gas and no flats. Yeah, I think if you're okay on the top. The rain will be coming in the afternoon, so you should already be well up the road on that. The road in Happy Acre, they'll chasing lazy around. That's right, looking for some late night action. Almost bit dust, and the only thing I wanted was my loved ones near. Nothing else mattered. Very nice, Rain Dancer. Yeah. Truth Reveals lived in an RV since 2005. That's nice. I think he was specifically talking about a van, something like that. I can't live in a Class B. I've seen what it does to people living in Class B RVs and conversion vans and all that. I just don't think it's really good for... it's one thing to be in a Class A or a Class C or a fifth wheel or a travel trailer. RV Debs lived in a travel trailer for the better part of 5 years. Yes, there's a storm headed our way. Yes, there's a storm headed our way. Yeah, I'm not fooled, Cobra Don. I know he lives in a condo extolling the virtues of not working for the man. But I've already had my dust up and made my statements about that I think that's a big part of what's wrong with the world today, is that feeling like nobody owes anything to anybody else. Big storm. Well, the guy, yeah, he was in Nomad Land. Yeah, I know that. I've known the guy. We've kind of lightly fought back and forth in videos and things. How you doing, Mew? He's not a fan of me, and I'm not really a fan of him. I lived in one for 3 years, and I just parked a few different... Oh, nice. Okay. Good. I have a shower stove, right? Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. We're delighted to move into a real structure, right? So we've had our disagreements, which I've voiced about that. I think that's telling people that you're a sucker working for the man is, I think it's a really bad message because it puts people down a trail. Elvis Travels, for example, where it's going to end in abject failure, and you're going to be back in the work world anyway, and you've lost some of your most productive years. Hey, Jennifer, how are you? You have no provision. I don't care if you're working a sugar beet harvest or you're going to do that till you drop dead when you're 80 shoveling sugar beets. Are you going to do that till you're 80? Yeah, Gerald's been in a van, but he lives part-time in in motels and stuff. But are you really going to do that stuff? Right? Yeah, I don't know, Magda. They just like that idea of the nomads and that BS. So you're not doing anything to provision for your future, and you just end up being a ward of the state. So, right, but you've had your independence, you've had your vagabond life and all that, and now that comes at the expense of everybody else. That's one reason that China has it all over. This country is, they don't get a pass on that kind of thing. Low and dry, yeah, load up on that dip. How you doing, Sandy? Good to see you. Well, I don't know truth, but it is what it is, right? These are decisions. It was fitting because of the pandemic and the way the movies were last year, yeah. It was kind of a weird one, Magda. I think they liked the director, that Asian woman. I believe that they liked her more than the movie. Now, that sounds strange, right? But, they tried to move the awards around a little bit, right? Not sure if they have it in Santa Rosa. Yeah, they got it. Mr. Z knows they got it. No, they got it. I want to know, man. I had my car planned and got stolen. I was going to keep my apartment. Need to have you've got to have an anchor, I think. Right, you need to increase your space. I saw people in Hong Kong lived in cage homes. They were about 4 feet wide by about 4 feet tall. Okay, and that's your whole living space. And even that, you had to work half your income just to pay the rent on that thing. Okay? With a woman, and that's why. I think so, Magda. I think the cinematography was very nice in the movie, but the story is, I don't know. On the one hand, I support the pursuit of happiness, which is an American ideal. Hey, Nicole, ensconced in our Declaration of Independence, right? Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. But the pursuit of happiness to the point until it costs everybody else. And then it's an issue, right? They can be happy with the van life. I wouldn't last 2 weeks. I did about 40 days or something on the Great Midwest Van Tour. It was okay. Survivable. But I had the every day at the Planet Fitness to get a shower and all that. I'm from Denver. It was horrible, but 110 years. I'm not sure what that means, Raylene. No, I haven't watched any movies this year, Magda. I don't like the movies for the most part because the creativity has gone out of, it's all the touchstone of remakes and spin-offs and Spider-Mans and superheroes, and I never enjoyed animated stuff, right? The only thing I enjoyed was Space Girl from Planet Triple X, right? Who should be making her return when the final 10 pounds is off. So I slept in my van for you. Rainy days were the worst. Yeah, I think I was kind of lucky. Oh, okay, Raylene. I was kind of lucky. Yeah, I like indie films. I like them. I'm kind of lucky that on that whole trip I didn't have any rain on that whole trip, because I always thought to myself, what the hell am I going to do if it's pouring rain someday or a 3-day stretch of rain? You know, how much time can I spend at the library, right? Yeah, John Waters Film Festival. I had enough of that in Baltimore. Camo Dave, how are you? Good to see you, my friend. Merry Christmas to you. Wonderful, wonderful content creator. Good to see you, Dave. I do hope that you have a wonderful, wonderful holiday. Stay safe. Music was the same way for you would get new groups. Yeah, it's all formulaic now. Everybody's afraid to take a shot on something. So music needs a whole new breakthrough, just like rock and roll in 1955 was a huge turning point in music. We need, 80, 70 years later, we need another huge turning point. Something big is going to come along. And it's going to upset the whole apple cart, and it's going to be big. It's going to be big. Okay? I think that we're all kind of waiting on that, because I think the creativity and it's just like, the whole industry just changed. Right? It's like nobody wants to take a shot. I just get tired of it. It's like the movies are just, I do seek out indies myself, in the indie films. I wanted to see that Anthony Bourdain Roadrunner movie, but they said there's nothing new in the movie, so I don't need to see a rehash of what I already knew about Anthony Bourdain, who I thought was a very interesting character, and he's a person, I might add, that didn't care a whole hell of a lot about money, in my opinion. Right? Money, in my opinion. So that's, I think that was, you could just tell he was another person that people was the thing that really moved his needle, was hanging out with people. Even though he said himself he was kind of a loner. Yeah, I don't know. I guess some people are happy as loners, but without human contact and human interaction, I don't know. It's something that I need, right? Worth a while. I love Anthony Bourdain. Oh, okay, yeah, I loved Anthony Bourdain too. I felt cheated when he was gone. I felt like, damn, there was so much that was still to be said. There were so many stories still to be told. And genuine people that can tell a story like that. You know, a guy I really like, RVP, he's very talented. And, right, Wayne. Oh, okay, thank you, Nicole. Could I sleep in my van a year? I don't think so. Solo, I don't see myself actually doing. I think Camo Dave. I think I think a little of the bit of the bloom is off of that now. I don't know the point. I kind of fought with Bob Wells. We went back and forth a little bit, and I don't buy into his philosophy that you're a sucker if you work for the man and you're giving away the best years of your life. He makes it sound so barren, like there's nothing at the end. There's no payoff of that, right? And I don't like that. There's a huge payoff on that. Let's say I worked a sugar beet harvest, which I've been tempted to do. Right? I have been tempted to go up there and pit my body against the North Dakota fall into the winter to shovel up the sugar beets and work there for 2 weeks for, I don't know, $2,500 or something like that. But if you do that all the time, campground hosting and beet harvesting, at the end of it all, when your body breaks down and you're living in a van or something in that nomad life, you may not have anything to fall back on. And that's a very scary feeling. We always think that linearly, like the way it is today is the way it'll always be. And you really want to be shoveling sugar beets at 80 years old and doing that? Yeah, there's virtue in work. Yeah, it's scary, and I don't think there's enough realism painted in that picture about nomads and stuff. Because let's face it, nomad is a very short-term thing. Gerald has been living in his coachman for a long time. He bounces between hotels. I guess at his mother's place up there too. A little bit of a reprieve, but otherwise it's like, I don't think it's something to be glorified. because most people, their circle of travel shrinks and shrinks and shrinks. Their radius of what they do gets smaller and smaller and smaller, and they just lose the drive to be on the go and go and go and go. If you're able to make enough money living in a van and you save money and go to the bank here, you will have something to fall back on. I don't know, Gerald. I just don't know. I don't think you build up any type of retirements, and you really are on your own. For tomorrow, you got to find a balance. That's right, Kale. That's why I say the pursuit of happiness balances that off. Like, go for it. Go try it. Right? You try it, but don't do it for a month and then advocate everybody should do that. Okay? That's what I'm talking about. You know, wouldn't like packing up a few days, and it's, I think reality sets in and people have to eventually get off of the road. I've seen the nomads, the Camo Dave covers. They pick up land. People are meant to be settled down. They're not meant to be permanently on the road, permanently nomadic. So it's interesting. It's very telling that Camo Dave, the Camo Awards, gave a Cami for the nomad who travels. And it was a tie. I thought, well, okay, that's very telling, right? We're now awarding people that actually are nomadic and go from place to place. I live mostly up and down there with that. I know that. Yep. I know that, Gerald. Yeah, there's a lot of admiration for that. Yeah, I know you're a very, very strongly independent person. I know that. Doesn't look like a deer in the headlights when their rig catches fire. Have mechanical, which they always do, right? And people on YouTube will have compassion. They will help you out, but in the back of their mind will be an idea that this person should really provision for themselves. Oh, the many spend at least a half a year. That's what I'm saying, Dave. I just think it's conditioned in the human mind to not be nomadic. We're not Bedouin tribes moving around. And even then in Saudi Arabia and places like that, they move within maybe a 400-mile radius. Okay, people aren't designed to live that kind of life. When it comes to buying tires, a few people have stepped up and said, we will buy the tires. I know that. And I just don't think that people are provisioned in the long term to live that way. And it's like they discover that you need a place to call home. So for me, like, I'm getting ready for 2022, God willing, to be adventurous and up on the Great Plains, the high plains for winter. It's going to be very telling. I may take the van up, but pitting myself against the worst of the weather. I mean, to me, that's interesting. That's exciting. That's content, right? To see how that goes, and trying to do touring of these places and towns and Fargo and Grand Forks and these Helena and all these places. And people in town be like, what the hell are you doing here? Right? California. I'm just a tourist. They'd be like, are you out of your mind? Right? The only person in Mount Rushmore. What a great picture that is. The avenue of the avenue of the flags there, and it's like the only blizzard standing there. Right. If we design workplace, permit people to find meaning in the work, they'll be designing a human nature that values work. Yeah, spread something to that. Hello, Kitten Cat. How are you? Do you see yourself going back to visit Tara? Yes, I do. Yep. You need to have land. You need to have something to fall back on. You need to build equity in something. And a lot of people get that false sense of security if they rake in a lot of money on YouTube, and it's just, YouTube is an arc, right? You hit a high point, and then if you stop producing content and the platform starts to weaken, I've already kind of noticed that that I believe in my mind that YouTube views are down 2021 compared to 2020. For sure, I can notice that there's been some people complaining about reduced views because platforms evolve, they change, right? Equity's the goal. It's a nice cushion to have. Exactly, Kale. And you don't really get that in an RV, right? Because the RV is what you call a depreciating asset, right? It's not going to enhance the quality of your life in the long term. Well, thank you, Sadie, right? If you leave, you will be missed. Well, I'm not leaving a platform, but I'm saying I didn't build my life around, I enjoy being a daily uploader, but I didn't build my financial future on the whims of YouTube, right? Hard for me to listen to Bob Wells because he makes it sound like, yeah, that's why I had a problem with Bob Wells and we kind of went at it, right? I think I might be blocked on his channel. I don't know. Because I think it peddles a false sense of that this is great and you be on your own and you're a nomad and you're a survivor and you find yourself. No, you lose yourself. She was living in San Diego. Oh, how does she like back east? How does she like that? That's a big change from San Diego to going back east. To me, it'd be a horrifying, right? If I had to go from here to Baltimore, I mean, it'd be excellent content as I get a blown-out house in a ghetto to try to restore in the midst of handgun battles and, right, pimps and prostitutes and everything else, drug dealers. So I would agree with you, Gerald. I think the glorification of that life is that, you're somehow beating a man is false. I think it's a fool's gold out there. What's going on, Mouse Toes? San Diego to back east is a tough transition. I couldn't do it, MJ. I can do a short burst in Baltimore and then, right? Maybe grow up to be nomads. Do treadmill. I prefer bicycles because you can see more stuff. You need to keep it interesting. People that have Pelotons and stationary bikes, how often do they, after a year or so, they just sit there forever and they end up on nobody wants to buy them. They end up on the annual bulk pickup for trash. Is Bird all alone? Yeah, Bird's alone at the Rancho. Or I don't know if he's around. I cook dinner for him. If I only have a couple burgers stalled. Went from Newport Beach to Boston. I loved it. Okay. My bike has got some gearing problem. Yeah, the Continental Congress was in Baltimore for a time, right? Baltimore is the reason that we're not speaking the Queen's English, because if it wasn't for Baltimore and Fort McHenry and holding back the British invasion, they would have stormed up through Baltimore and fanned out and taken Philadelphia and every place else, but they balls to the wall, rockets, red glare, bombs bursting in there. They held off the British. The car that Janet gave me is on special assignment. I can imagine physically it'd be challenging. It's just, you're going to be, when you're out and about in the van or something, you're much closer to the elements. I can tell you from the winter time, this winter, I've been tremendously engaging of the elements this fall. Every day I'm outside for long periods of time. Last year I was cooped up inside. Hey, Sheermoots, how are you doing? That being in touch with weather and things is much more, I want to say, attenuated. Hey, Leah. In other words, the highs are higher and the lows are lower. All right, because you can get long, rainy stretches and it's brutal. And tin is far different than bricks and cement, exactly. Do you think the city of Baltimore is a rougher place to live? It's much rougher now, Coach. It's much rougher. As drugs have bitten deeper into sustaining the economy of large parts of Baltimore, and the police become more ineffective, more corrupt with payoffs, and it effectively becomes a big mafia there with protection money, and it's the way it goes. I think the thought of a lot of higher-ups is, hey man, people got to do something to support themselves. So about the cold downtown, yeah, didn't whine about the cold downtown. Yeah, given the smallest excuse, one will not work at all. That's right, John Steinbeck. Right. So that's why in countries like China, they don't give you the way to opt out of the system. If you don't work, you don't eat. Simple. Can I still enter the snowflake? I'm ready to send it. Of course you can, Pauline. It's not going to be for 3 hours. It's not just rougher. It's like that. Yeah, it is, Dave. It is. Because manufacturing and other things don't want to be located in those cities anymore due to the cost of doing business, the taxes, the inability of the taxpayers to fund special tax breaks for big companies, just like Oakland's ran out of gas, right? They couldn't compete with cities that want to pull away sports teams. Now they're going to get there. They're going to lose the Oakland A's. So, yeah. Well, it'll come, Kale. Believe me, that's my calling. That's my whole message, is that when it comes, it's going to be a very hard fall, because there won't be anything to fall back on anymore, right? And people that have been conditioned over multiple generations that the government can do anything will be shocked to see that the government can't really do anything at all, right? Jeff Bezos, whoever sells company off to be done. I don't think so, Gerald. I don't think so. What will eventually damage Amazon is that they lose control over their base of other sellers. Over 50% of Amazon products are provided by third-party vendors, and third-party vendors can only damage the product name. They can't enhance it. So over time, you'll get slippage, and Walmart's been a pretty effective battler with Amazon, and Walmart controls their own product distribution lines and things. Yeah, the A's are going to go, right? In my most Democrats, yeah, I think it's all the same. It's one big party, Magda. There's really not a hell of a lot of difference, pardon me, between the two of them now. So yeah, protect yourself. That's what I said. So they're selling counterfeits like now like crazy. Counterfeit what? Mouse toes. Hey, Tanya Z, how are you, sweetie? Good to see you. Trying to see what they're selling that's counterfeits. Right. What's up, Chef? I've been all over. I feel most comfortable in the South. Yeah, I think you're a Southerner. I'm a Southerner too. By Sophie. Anybody that sees VHFY, just get rid of, just remove and block that person. The only difference is hope for the best. Yeah, there's not a big ton of difference these days between the two parties. And I've resisted going down the line here and talking about, in my mind, what's surely coming down the line in a rapidly more accelerating timeline here is some pretty as Al Gore said, some inconvenient truths are going to be coming up. I grew up in Oakland, and it just isn't something, there's no there, that's right. I can have a good time in Oakland, but you walk around any corner downtown, they were beating the hell out of Chinese people down there, or Asian people, and it's spooky, right? because I've never been in it. I know Inconvenient Truth was about global warming, but there's inconvenient truths about a lot of things, Chi-Chi. Okay? What will be hosing prices do? I don't think that they can sustain kit and cat unless there's some type of hyperinflationary, and I don't think this is a very difficult upload for me to do. Coming up talking about between a rock and a hard place, it's almost like checkmate, and people don't like to hear that. So Rosie time, what's up, Jamie? What's up? Do you think you could have a good time? I had a good time in Miami. I'd love to be on Collins Avenue in Miami. I'd love to be down there with all the multicolors and all the Goombas and right. I'd love to be on Collins Avenue, just strolling down there with the breezes on the A1A. Right, love that. Right. Love that. I'd like to be down in Key West. You were listening to yeah, well, thank you, Flip Flops. I think that's a liberal art background. You know a little bit about a lot of different things, and you're able to draw connections between dissimilar things. And I've been a keen observer of economics on a very macro or major level for 40 years. So I see a train on the track, and I don't, it's pretty much sure where it's going to be going. But thank you, Flip Flops. It's going to be a very demanding time. I think we've seen some of the cracks. We've seen smash and grabs, and that's going to move up to its next level. Right, we've had some pushback for the holiday season, a little more policing, a little more activity around shopping centers and things like that. But the idea has now been put into people's head that if we move as a group and we move swiftly, it will be like salmon swimming upstream, right? Some of us will be caught, and some of us will live to lay our eggs and spawn up the river or whatever, right? Right? So it's just a numbers game. And plus now, London Breed, the mayor of San Francisco, finally acknowledged that there's a problem and going to devote some, the penalties aren't there in California for just simple theft and stuff like that. So people feel very, thank you, Bill Ellis. It's exactly what it is. Third wheel motion right now. I know, Chef. So, hey, Antoinette. So you put a large number of people, birds in the air, and a certain number of shotgun pellets are going to hit a certain number of them, but the rest are going to fly on and do their deal. So the mayor of San Francisco is idiot. The mayor of LA is an idiot. Hard for me to tell who I dislike more. I think the mayor of LA, but at least the mayor of LA started to clean up Echo Park and starting to clean up the MacArthur Park because it was just disgusting down there. Yeah, I'm happy the Raiders won. That takes a little pressure off the Ravens because they've got the Steelers breathing down their ass. So, but I just see that I can tell the mind of police these days is just like it's. The scope of things that they have to deal with, their agenda is just so huge now. The scope of their operations and what they have to cover. And they're pulling back from stuff that they used to deal aggressively with years ago. And now in California, if you have an accident, they're not going to come to the accident unless there's injury. Right? The Fed's got to raise the interest rate to curb the inflation. But guess what, Chef? Guess what happens when they raise the interest rate? Checkmate. Okay? Checkmate. They got a tiger by the tail. That's my whole thesis. Okay? You don't think they're looking at stuff now with the pandemic and it's like, ooh, things are looking a little rocky right now in the markets. Ooh, looking a little rugged. Chef, remember what people like former Federal Reserve Chairman Ben Bernanke extensively studied the Great Depression. And in his mind, the worst mistake that the Federal Reserve made in 1929 was raising interest rates, not because of anything that they noted in the economy, but because of speculation, borrowing, right? People were borrowing money on margin to buy stocks. Corporations were lending money in the call market in New York so that people could borrow money to buy stocks. And according to Ben Bernanke, them raising interest rates tipped off the Great Crash. And he said the Federal Reserve will learn that lesson. Did they? Here we sit again at a period of time with the same exact setup of 1929. The same exact setup. And what are we talking about now? We're talking about a Federal Reserve raising rates. Don't tell me that history doesn't repeat itself, because we're in the same situation. We had a runaway markets, speculation in Bitcoin, and you have this stupid woman called Kathy Wood who runs the ARK Fund. Is such an airhead. Hey, Ma Teresa. And people actually give her money to manage. And she comes out today and predicts a 40% return next year on her fund. I mean, what are you smoking, lady? What the hell are you smoking? I mean, 30, 40 years ago, that would put you in jail as a fund manager, right? You'd be called a market manipulator. You'd be called before the Securities and Exchange Commission, and you would lose your license. But they give this airhead who runs the ARK Fund willingly fork over their money. And most of these people are no smarter than you or I. They just dress a little better, live a little fancier. I've seen them all over the years when I was in banking and finance and markets. Saw all that bullshit. So the question is, Insane Chef, is we have so sat on low interest rate for so long, almost a decade of ridiculously low interest rates. Now the question becomes, if they've got to go up, how sensitive is the economy and the market's going to be to interest rate rises? In the old days, we could tolerate a 6%. Would usually be the tipping point that would start to knock over markets. But we've been down so long now. We've been so conditioned, we've destroyed any incentive to save money in the banking system. For lack of a better word, everybody's balls are going to be on the chopping block of the markets, right? Yeah, by and large, they're fraudsters. Yeah, right? Right, they have a little bit of accidental success because, remember, a rising tide lifts all boats, and they start to get an ego because the market lifted up their fortunes, not their great insights. Right, but when the party's over and the paddy wagon comes to town and everything goes to shit, well, the cops pick up the good girls and the bad ones too. They all get taken downtown. I mean, how can you have prices and things with a rapidly declining population base? Right, we have the lowest replacement birth rate since the 1930s. What bothered me more than anything when Obama bailed out the bank, they called them and went back to, yeah, they did the same shit again, Magda, because people have a very short memory. Because of the cost of living increase from my SSI is already gone. Well, that's what I'm saying, yeah. That's it, Antoinette. So, the other alternative is that you have the inflation because the Fed can't dare pull back. They have to keep buying and injecting hundreds of billions of dollars of printed money into the economy, and you get what you get, guys. You get declining purchasing power of your money. The only thing that offsets that, the only thing that scares the living shit out of the Federal Reserve and Janet Yellen over at the United States Treasury, the only thing that scares the hell out of Jerome Powell and Janet Yellen is if the shit hits the fan in the market and literally trillions of dollars of wealth are evaporated in a matter of days. That is the scenario that keeps them up at night, because, my friends, that's like a hot air balloon being pierced at 1,000 feet. Ain't no amount of buying and shoveling coal into the fire going to help keep that balloon flying. Yeah, that's fine, Glenda. We can't always be right, but I appreciate your saying that. That's fine, right? I think the numbers sort of speak that people are interested in the topic here, and a lot of people want to kind of be informed. The hope is, Madam X, that things get back on a firmer footing again and retrace back to before the 1930s, when people didn't look to government to solve all of their problems. When people were more independently minded. Yeah, that's fine. I like Glenda. She's a wonderful chatter in here. But we got down the road talking about that a little bit. And I think we have to have our eyes open to the realities of we're running out of room here. It's like those movies where the walls are just slowly closing in, right? You're still good. Right. Right. Section 8 vouchers at no landlord. Yeah. So it's just all kinds of disconnections and screwiness, and we're still at the point where people en masse have not lost confidence in the whole system, which is, they're getting that way a little bit in policing and things in some of these cities. Right, may just turn over the keys and say, "Here you are, boys," and just have Fort Apache the Bronx. So I'd love to just zone out to your man and listen. Well, thank you. Well, thank you very much, Luminous. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, we've run out. Just print more money. Yeah, well, there comes a point where problem with that is you reach a point, how you doing, Hawaii Fab, where the people that have put trillions of dollars in your bond markets to fund your weekly operation and your monthly sales see that their purchasing power is declining as you're printing more and more money over in Japan and China. Their hair starts to stand on them. That's like, whoa, man, you're watering down the punch now. Whoa, we're being paid back in really watered down Kool-Aid now, dude. Not cool. Right? So they start to pull away from the auctions, right? Because they see inflation's running high and they're not getting any interest in banks or anything. It's like, what the hell are we doing? Shoveling money into this shithole every month. Think about that. Think about how great they feel about that. And think about what they talk about at their meetings there at the People's Bank of China and the Bank of Japan. It's like, hey, yeah, that's not really good. Right? You know, a lot of very smart people out there who have clues to politicians seem to get, yeah. Hey, Dave, I appreciate it. I'm no smarter than anybody else, but I think about things a little bit. And I think that politicians are driven by short-term realities. Like, all I hear from the Democrat side now is, how are we going to get reelected? You know, they're panicking. AOC's like, my God, we got to get real. We got to have giveaways, man. We got to get this shit funded up, right? Or we're going down the shitter in 2022. The midterms, we're going to be screwed. And now this guy Manchin steps up and says, whoa, man, we're just spinning out of control. This guy from West Virginia. And he's got a lot of balls, Joe Manchin. And he stands up and says, man, how much can our engine of the federal government pull behind it? How much can that engine pull before we just bust the drive gear because there's too much shit and we're pulling too much data along? I mean, he's worried. Yes, we're headed to socialism, and then I fear communism until, you know, it's all a cycle. But anyway, he stood up and said, you know what, I'm worried about all this borrowing, what it's going to do to inflation and all that. So he sees the writing on the wall. Right? And it's just like the Democrat and Biden's feeling is, look, man, let's just stay in the huddle. Let's just have a couple more plays, okay? Let's just run the ball a little more. Let's not second guess. Okay, now's the time we need all hands on deck, man. We don't need any naysayers. We just put your head down. What was the old saying? Just close your eyes and just pull the lever, man. Just do it. Right? How you doing, Voodoo? And, you know, finally somebody's starting to break ranks. And that's when the apple cart really starts to get upset. Right? You think that the Federal Reserve can keep purchasing a couple $100 billion a month of debt and stuff and not have it, what a mess. Nice to see you, Voodoo. Manchin knows what's up. Right? So the setup we have today is eerily similar in many ways to the 1920s. And now I fear, because Christmas is kind of a bust, they said shopping in malls and things is down about 28% compared to pre-pandemic levels. I've noticed I went to the post office today, there was nobody there. Right? I don't see lines at stores, and I have a feeling that things are a lot more, a lot more calmer, and I think people are being a little more careful with money this year. So the real sadness is just when you've overordered because you're worried about inflation. Thank you, Voodoo. Just because, you've overordered. Every warehouse that can be rented in this country is full of shit now. And then all of a sudden the bottom falls out of shit, and now you got a real problem, right? You think fuel prices will level? I think that they'll level off. Yeah, some sensibility is just kicking in. It's just like, at what point... Right? I mean, we haven't raised taxes, at least on a federal level, in so long, but it's spending and shit. So I don't know. How you doing, Jody? went to Nations at noon today, and there were 2 people in line. It was freaky. I mean, I was at the post office today, and I'm like, I'm dreading, oh, God, I got to mail this thing to cancel my Planet Fitness membership. You know, you have to mail a certified letter. They're really pricky. And I thought, I just groan, and, of course, people sent me beautiful Christmas cards, too, and there was a package in there. I'm going to open those packages on Christmas Eve. And I thought, man, this has got to be like the worst day to be at the post office. It's like the last day you can mail something and have a ghost of a chance of first-class mail getting there. And then it's like, where in the hell is everybody? Right? I went to the Target, what was it, yesterday, to try to get the gas hoses. I guess it was yesterday or Sunday, and there was hardly anybody inside the Target. It was weird, right? Not because then you talk about politics. It's hard to talk, yeah. And for those obstacles, there would be other when it comes to Trump's tax cuts for the rich. But see, that's the failing of a democratic system, Magda. Yeah, I saw that, Jason, that earthquake. That's the failing of a democracy, is it begins to vote itself benefits that it can't afford. And that's what the great Frenchman, I can't remember who it was, that came to America and said, this is great, but what kills all democracies in the end is when people start voting themselves largesse or stuff from the treasury. And the politicians, or if people had to directly pay taxes on all this shit, oh man. Right? Good night, Helen. Thanks for coming in. But we're insulated from that. Right? So, well, do you think Social Security? Well, look at the system going forward, Gerald. I mean, how many babies do you see in the world right now? Right? Democrats have no backbone. I think both sides, Mag. It's both sides are guilty, of avoiding taxes and just borrow. But you don't see babies anymore, right? I mean, China's population is going to crash 400 million people in the next 20 years or so. Nigeria is going to have a bigger population. They're frantically worried in China now. They're worried here about that. I don't see any babies around. Stores closed at 9 on the weekend before, even restaurants closed early. It was so odd trying to shop this past weekend, really. Well, thank you, Kratky. Person shot at Oak Ridge Mall in San Jose. Yeah, so we know that the thin blue line is breaking down. Right, we know that. Yeah, we're not repopulating. We have the lowest birth rate since the 1930s. Because people they're not feeling confident about the future. They're not feeling secure. They have fear of bringing a child into the world right now. Homeless and can't start living beyond a sound wall. Yeah, it happens. What do you think about what's happening in the Ukrainian war? I don't think it'll invade. I think Putin's just trying to send a message that we matter in the world. So I think these Russian separatists will keep fighting on the inside. I'm more worried about Taiwan and that. Do you think the state of California is more than so they're in trouble more than... They've been blessed by a very strong university system in California that produces a lot of entrepreneurship and innovation out here. And I think as long as the Stanfords, the Berkeleys, the UCLAs, the Caltechs continue, then they will continue to have a lot of innovation out here. But the state has a lot of debt, but it's running huge surpluses now, but they can disappear overnight. Rumble, Healing Earth Channel, Stu Peter. I don't know, one voter. I don't know if you're here to. I don't know. I've never heard of that. So. But I'm going to enjoy Christmas. I'm going to enjoy Mr. Z coming. But I've taken steps to prepare myself. If I have to leave the rancho, I would leave it. I wouldn't stand there to the last and try to, as the great surge of heathens and thugs and crime waves break out. And actually, though, it's not going to be in my neighborhood because there's nothing there. People know there's nothing there. But they'll be storming the hills and the fancy-ass communities and all that. So, right. See, pretty much do what they want. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yes, I do watch Foodie Beauty, and I watch DC Media Girl. I became a member of her channel. Yeah, I'm going to enjoy the Christmas tree. We've got the snowflakes contest tonight. It's going to be coming. We'll talk about, tonight was just that way. I voted on Fridays, but today's Monday, so head to Death Valley. Yeah, let me grab a couple beautiful broads and load up the van, and let's go down to Death Valley. Right, let's load it up. Let's go, baby. Put up a couple blow-up doughboy pools and have a great time out there. Party like it's 1999. Yes. Right, Madam X? You know it. Madam X knows it. Madam X sees things. I mean, it's like New York City. The mayor's up there with his thumb up his butt, wondering why things aren't coming back in New York. I guess we could hire the Taliban since they already have all of our equipment. How you doing, Joni? Yeah, we did just leave. Yeah, I'd load up my van. I wouldn't look back. Right? I wouldn't look back. I would not look back. You think I'm going to stand there and have it out at the OK Corral? No, nothing there is worth messing with. Seeing that you're out west, and I never thought about going to. Yeah, I want to go down to Phoenix this winter. I want to see Nicole down there. There's a few other people as I make my way east. Have my peanuts tonight. So, unfortunately, we got rain coming in tomorrow for 8 days. So I want Mr. Z to be very careful driving tomorrow. I want to be very, very careful. Let's make sure our battery's okay. Yeah, we're still at 100%. De Blasio. Yeah. The only thing underpinning New York City right now is the high tide of the financial markets right now. That's about it. But we've seen all the bullshit that, all the speculative excesses, all the idiotic investments. We got more electric car companies than you can shake a stick at, right? So Tesla's going to have its hands full with competition. So Elon Musk can blast his ass into space, head to Mars. Safe travels, Elon. I'm going to stick it out here. Yes, I believe Camo Dave is well educated and smart, yes. You cannot, in my opinion only, Gerald, you cannot fault somebody for having opinions about things. Right? Yeah, I think so, Vanilla Rain. But you never know, guys. Miracles happen. None of this shit has happened yet. Just a little fraying at the edges. So we maintain hope. The only way humans could survive was to leave the earth. Yeah. I think his opinions are strong sometimes, Gerald, but by and large, we've seen what's happened to the nomad community and all that. The miracle on Earth Street. Hey, Joey D, how are you? So we get this out of the system tonight because we got Mr. Z coming, and we've got Christmas time. That's right, Rio Bird. Head up, march ahead. Keep spreading goodwill and good cheer. That's our job, especially as YouTube creators, to entertain people and enlighten people and have enjoyment. Yep, Mr. Z. The realities of economics are very much at odds with democracy. That's a basic problem in the long haul, in my opinion. Because after a while, politicians to get elected have to start to shield taxpayers from the true cost of, well, getting elected. So they find the magic of borrowing. And because we have the reserve currency of the world, who in the hell is going to stop us? Well, there's some pretty good, there's pretty powerful currency out there now where all the money's swirling. They might have a hell of a lot to say back. Yeah, so we're going to have a lot of fun with Mr. Z. How people get nights at Christmas and return. Well, remember, Madam X, the bills come. The bills for Christmas come. Yeah, as long as William Shatner's our pilot, right? I sure as hell wouldn't get on one of these hokey rockets for a ride. I think in the big scheme of thing, that economics and nature is already working its magic to make the world eventually a better place. But that means some heads got to roll and shit in the short term's measured in hundreds of thousands of years and millennia. Oh, he's partial to Spock's ears, huh? I admire him. I don't agree with him on everything. I found him very self-serving in markets and things like that. He's dumped off a tremendous amount of his stock. He'll pay the largest tax bill in the history of the United States for 2021, and that's good. But his taxes that he pay would be about 4 minutes of operating time for the United States government. That's how much fuel this son of a bitch is sucking in. I was a Vulcan like Spock. Really, Jody? X is going to gift certificate. There you go, MJ. What'd you get for Christmas? It's weird. I got a gift certificate to go to Mars, to the new colony from Bill. Really? From MJ? Yeah, it's weird. I mean, it's nice, but you don't think there's something like cruel in that or something? Well, he's going to pay taxes. There's no avoiding it. And he's going to pay at a very high rate because he has like zero basis on his stock. So he's going to pay a fortune. There's no way getting around it. No way. Do you see Santa Rosa going to more housing? Well, we've got a lot right now. But again, I've always liked fake Russian Chekhov. I've always liked the concept of the Potemkin village, Magda. That's like the Federal Reserve and the Treasury on the street, right? Star Trek was real. Huh? Oh, okay. Really, Joni? That must have been interesting growing up, that. Can't write those taxes off in Lorraine. There's no way to write off a capital gains tax. Can't be done. Might not pay a lot of it they provide. That's right, they do provide a lot of jobs and incomes for thousands. Very true, Cobra John. Write-offs through their philanthropy. Well, that's good then. If they're being philanthropic, then good. Bilger was talking about darkness and death. Should I use use the gift certificate? You have to understand, in the long scope of human civilization, times of incredible comfort and ease are few and far between in history. Vikings 13:17, Bears 3. They're not common. Humans do best when they're under incredible duress and pressure. They become amazingly more creative, more frugal, more husbanding of their assets and things like that. They become much, much smarter. Okay? Okay, Magda. It's unusual. This is why I always hearken back to Charles Dickens. How you doing? How you doing, bad sport? Because Dickens showed the true reality in the mid-1800s, right, in England, about how hard scrabble a world that is, right? We do a video together, go choo-choo. Well, maybe we can. So this period is unusually feather-bedded. It's been made unusually comfortable through the actions of big government. So that sort of necessitates that the fall will be very hard and severe from that. So, all right. Great Victor. Magda, a Victorian literature professor. It was a cold and bitter day in the counting house of Scrooge and Marley. Yes. Bob Cratchit hunched over his desk. I had to go listen to Run to the Hills because of Wood Road. There you go, Ed. Right. A Victorian literature professor. I think that's fun. I think literature's fantastic because authors are products of their time. They can't help but be products of their time. And that's what makes it so fascinating. I don't think Charles Dickens, of course, was a closet communist and socialist ideals. The Communist Manifesto came out about the time of when the Christmas Carol came out. So by that time, Marxist principles were already being ensconced in people like eventually Steinbeck later, and Theodore Dreiser and other great writers. And I think Dickens was very much affected by the thought that the world would always be like that. But Dickens never envisioned Democracy Gone Wild. Well, I teach very little literature these days. Freshman writing is the norm. Oh, okay. Wait for Cheryl for the Dickens. I don't think Cheryl likes me lately, right? Jody, do y'all moderators talk? So we can hang out and I'll send you my phone, or I don't want to give it out here. I don't even know what area you're in out there, so. I hide money in bed. I don't know, Madam X, why do squirrels hide nuts away? I don't know. Right. Would make a good cheer, yes. I mean, why do squirrels put nuts away? You really think Cheryl loves me? That makes me feel warm and fuzzy in my heart that Cheryl loves me. Yes. Our at Berkeley is going to be no holds barred. Yeah, that's what makes it good. That advances the world, Magna. Right? That Hegelian dialectism, right? Been so many years since philosophy. Dialectic materialism, right? Synthesis, antithesis, right? Thesis, antithesis, synthesis, right? Why do fools fall in love? Hide them nuts, man. Hide them nuts. Oh, there'll be plenty of witch hunts when the time. You'll have plenty of good theater on TV. Right? You'll see a lot of these congressional hearings on all the hoodoos and all the bullshit in the markets. When the tide recedes, all the rottenness gets exposed, right? So Cheryl's definitely one of my protectors. Yay. Yes, that makes me feel warm and fuzzy inside. Just remember that when a tide recedes, all the rottenness is exposed. All the flim-flam. You like carrying more than... I never carry more than about $16 on me, Gerald. In my neighborhood, that's like... When I go out chooching on foot, I strip myself down to just a few dollars in my pocket. I don't take my wallet. I don't... Because if I had that, a crook's going to come up to me and say, hey, your money or your life? And I'm just going to have to stand there and contemplate, right? He's going to hurry up, make up your mind. And I'll be like, I'm thinking, don't rush me, right? Don't rush me. Despite the fact that even neither were, of course not, Magda. Pure, the pure Marxist ideal. I think that was best put into practice in North Korea. That has a very thin edge of elite there in Cuba too. But I define communism as equal misery for all. So, Phoenix, Arizona. You and Cheryl's back and forth is what. Oh, okay. Yeah, because Cheryl can be a chop buster, right? I mean, Cheryl has got a little bit of a passive aggressive, like, you really feel like sometimes you gotta wear a steel cuff, right? Keep the jewels locked up. Snip. Let that unmarked would have endorsed the debt. No, of course not. But once you get the reins of power, and Stalin tried to be wasn't as ruthless. When Stalin came in, that's when the shit really went off the rails, because absolute power corrupts absolutely, right? So give the mugger a bad check. Yeah, I don't have cash on me. We wouldn't give the 200. No, if he said your money or your life, I'd have to stand there for a few minutes and think about it. He'd be impatient. Come on, don't rush me. I'm thinking about it. Have you came out of your mood yet? What mood? What are you talking about, Dave? Put down the scotch, man. Okay. Time is it? What are you drinking at 4 a.m. in the morning, brother? Right. Marx and Engels. A specter is haunting Europe. That most famous opening sentence. Woody Woodpecker. You shoot them in the face with a flare gun. New Hampshire street life to survive. I'm just saying, yay, street life. Sorry about the goat last night. He joins the Ravens. Hard luck lately. I think we'll fight a robber even over. There you go, Vanilla Rain. I like that fight. Notice how everyone is now charging for using your... Exactly, Chef. So I use my credit card now. Screw them. Every day I buy a coffee at 7-Eleven, I just put it on my credit card. So that's it. I earn my points. How's Street Life doing? Adventure Babe. Merry Christmas to you and Adventure Babe Street Life. I liked your video next to the creek there. The quality of the video was very good on that. Nice background. Well done video, Street Life. It's always been an issue. I mean, that's what, yeah, exactly, Magna. It's what causes, you know, we almost had a revolution here in the 1930s, right? I mean, when Franklin Roosevelt was elected, was on Inauguration Day, March of 1933, and at that time, tragically, the time between election and inauguration was from November, December, January, February. It was like almost 6 months, right? And by the time Roosevelt came in, all the banks were failing, and they were so afraid of a revolution. People were so panicked, and the shit was hitting the fan so bad that they mounted machine guns on top of the Capitol building, and in the hidden within the bushes and things of Inauguration Day in case shit got out of hand and a riot began. Right? Americans hated Hoover because Hoover kept of the tradition that government is not responsible for the economic welfare of people. It's responsible for tariffs. It's responsible for our national defense. It's responsible for interstate commerce, but the economic fortunes of the individual are an individual matter. Okay, so we've now explored that whole orbit all the way out to the government takes care of everything. Up to 58 and climb, and there it goes, Street Life. Nice 58 degrees. Yeah, I hope Street Life has a nice Christmas with Adventure Babe. You got a little tree up there, Street Life, that you can do a little video for the Rosie girl. And you can rub in the goats some more. Rub in the goats. Hello, Syed. Hello, Syed. I had a girl the other day. She was probably an early... Welfare systems, this is what I call the curse of prosperity. Dave, and that will be for a separate upload. That prosperity inevitably contains the seeds of its own destruction. But I had a girl the other, she was probably in her early 30s, come up and asked me for money for food, and I gave her my change to her. Well, it was very nice of you, Gerald. Yeah, do a little video, your decorations, Street Life. Street Life here. It's a hamster wheel. Yeah, it's nice of Gerald. Gerald, he's got heart. He definitely has heart. You've got to have heart. Miles and miles and miles of heart. Do. La da. I'm glad Gerald is a, giving person. Living on the streets, yes, you can't give money to everybody. Right, Gerald, I met this guy earlier tonight. I felt bad. He was dancing around the car. He was really, I didn't know, but he was really horny for me. I thought he was being a comedian. And, I wanted to give him some money because he was in a show. And he's like, I just want you to boink me. He's like, you're trans, right? He's like, you're beautiful. I just want you to boink me. I'm like, whoa. Bye. Bye. Damn Yankees, yes. George, let's have a couple George M. Cohan productions, right? Give my regards to old Broadway. Virtue signaling. I sat on his stream. Yeah, it was pretty creepy. Hey, how you doing, Monica? Baked pesto. Oh, that sounds so good. Cooking beets. Love beets. Baked pesto. Genovese chicken breast yams. Man, you're really doing it up for a Monday night. You're really doing it up for a Monday night. Kale. I tried so hard to stick money in Kale's pocket for all her design work that she did for me. She's like, nope. Which is still very upsetting to me, Kale. So, you come down to the rancho, you'll be well taken care of, honey. Yeah, it does sound very gourmet for a Monday night. Meet the no homeless cat. I gotta watch Coach feed. I'll hug you, honey. We'll have a nice big. We're both large-breasted. We'll have a nice booby scrunch. How about that? Hey, Lee, back once more. Awesome. We're gonna do a little bit of cooking tonight, a little hanging out. Don't forget it. You still got time to cut a nice snowflake. Send it in. You could get a $50 Amazon gift card tonight. Okay? Send in your snowflake that you cut out to icanmakeitLikeNew@gmail.com. If you need the address, it's on the community tab today. Okay? I expect we're going to have 5 to 10 entries. I've already seen some of them. Some of them are amazing. One of them is very funny. Very funny. Do you know the guy that likes to go around and meet a lot of people? Now, would you consider it? Of course, he has an open invitation to come to the rancho, Gerald, of course. Just like you do. I am a person that wants people to come and visit and hang out and be a part of the show. Bring some of your talents with you. Be willing to come on camera. Now, it's not going to be to everybody's liking. But, you know, if you're going to be here, we definitely want you to be in the show. So, right, you want to save 1,000 cats, just leave one spayed or neutered. Yeah, I do too. I like Camel Day. I'm hoping things will be better in March. Well, these waves usually just burn themselves out in a few weeks, and then it starts to go down again. But there's deeper issues than that right now. So yeah, oh, I guess that's why you're cooking up a storm. You're not talented like others. How you doing, Quirky? Everybody has, you're not allowed, you're not there to be a comedian or a stand-up comic. We're just there to chill out. I mean, Diane is not a comedian, right? Diane likes to laugh at my stupid jokes and stuff. She had a great time, right? Yeah, she had a very good time, right? She's not a comedian. She's not a stand-up comic. She's not a singer. She just came there to have a good time. Yeah, Michelob Ultra Cheers, just Mike. I'm going to be joining you in a very few minutes here as we get the show on the road for tonight and change our venue to the Rancho this evening, because I'm looking forward to some Michelob Ultras. Now, Mr. Z's coming in tomorrow. I think Bobby's going to come over. I think Attila's coming over to visit birds. So I think tomorrow we're going to go out and get a whole mess of... We're going to have a big chicken in a bag fiesta tomorrow night. Diane was a delight to have. Yes, she was delightful. Yes. It's very, very delightful. I just... so don't fear to come so you can make coleslaw good. So I'm going to make the coleslaw tomorrow night. So we'll have coleslaw and chicken in a bag, and Bobby will be coming over. So we'll have a hell of a feast. We'll start early. We won't be in the vehicle tomorrow night. We're going to let Mr. Z get settled in, and he's going to have to get acclimated to being outside. It's going to be rainy. We have to be prepared that Kitchen Stadium could collapse. I don't know. You have to see. We will have to see. So you should fry potatoes. I'm not on carbs, Vanilla Rain, so it's just the way the program's going to go. We're going to have a good time. Mr. Z will not be unhappy with bacon, and I'll take him out for the morning breakfast and all that. So he will be a very happy camper. It was nice to me, if you guys saw the upload about Eat Restaurant in Las Vegas, it was nice to finally have a restaurant in Las Vegas that did it right. Yeah, I do rice. I like the basmati rice, Street Life, but it's not on my diet right now. I'm extremely low carb. I'm leaving in 10 minutes, be there. No, you get a good sleep tonight, okay? Mr. Z keeps saying, yeah, Mr. Z's been up already. He's been here, so. Chicken and mashed potatoes. If I recall correctly, I think Mr. Z's been up twice already to the rancho, so. He's very easygoing. Mr. Z is very, very easygoing, so he's up for anything. We're going to have a lot of time in front of the camera because, frankly, with the rain, will be rather limited. What's your favorite Chinese restaurant? I don't have one, Coach, but if I had to go one, it would be the China Garden restaurant over near Oliver's Market on Stony Point. But I make better Chinese food than the Chinese restaurant now. They dumb it down to Americanize it, and I don't like it. Yeah, you get to meet Mr. Z, Cindy. We just have to nail down the day that we're going to... because I need to meet Cindy too. We've been trying to get together. A lot of stuff's going on, but I'd like Cindy to be there too. So we're going to work around her schedule. So, Mr. Z, right? Third time. Can't wait for the last Mr. Z will come up. Yeah, we've always had Mr. X, Mr. Y. We have Mr. W, Mr. X, Mr. Y, and Mr. Z. So we just keep using up those letters. I don't know what happened to Mr. W. Right? I can hardly remember who Mr. W was. I don't know. Anybody remember Mr. W? Get back to me, Coach, in the Nomads in Florida. Yeah, you gonna go down? Street Life? Hey, Robin. I'd meet up with Gerald. Gerald would meet up with me. We'd have a blast down there. I'm going to go way down in southern Florida so I can hit the beaches and everything like that. They use very low quality ingredients now, and I do that. No. Who was Mr. W, right? Anybody remember? Yeah, the China Garden restaurant. Mr. Yeah, thank you, Cindy. We're going to work it around you, honey, because I know you're doing... stuff. So yeah, Mr. W. Yeah, Mr. W. Mr. W. I met at the he was really super sweet on me at the Pismo Beach. Yeah, that was Mr. W. He was in a van, and he was a nice guy, but I felt a little, like a little under, like. Yeah, thank you, Jamie. Eat Las Vegas, great review. Smooth was in Coach last. Yeah, Mr. X has always been welcome to come in here. He pops in once in a while, so I don't have anything against Mr. X. He might not like the way that things went down between Elvis and I, but it did not concern him. Yeah, I think I could boondock pretty easy. They're smooth right there. I've always admired Mr. X. He's been nothing but wonderful to me. Merry Christmas, Mr. X, to you and Sue and your daughter and everybody out there. And I do hope when I get into Chicago that I'll be able to see Mr. X. Treat him as he treated me and be able to break bread and hang out with him and have a good time. So he was very welcoming in his home, he and his wife. It was amazing. He had no say on how things turned out. I did the level best that I could, right? So, but that had nothing to do with Mr. X. So, I've always liked the way he conducted his business. He's always been a very savvy business person, and he's always been exceedingly generous to me. So I wouldn't imagine that I would definitely look him up. Right? And if you can't have a good time in Chicago, you can't have a good time anywhere. I mean, the beauty of that city for riding around, and the nightlife, and the food scene is, I think it's unparalleled for the cost and everything like that. You can go to places. We went to Bert's Pizza, which was still in my mind the best pizza I ever had in my life out in Morton Grove. Tremendous. We went to I can't remember, the tavern something, where we had the ribs weren't as good the second time. The tavern ribs, it was in Jefferson. I can't remember what the name of the place was now. It slipped my mind. But really good food scene. We had the pork chop on a roll or whatever. That was great. Mr. X took us around to Lake Michigan. We sat there and enjoyed the beautiful skyline of Chicago. It was just tremendous. So he's a class act all the way. Let's see. Why do you think a company as big as it has so much theft in their stores? They've got more security than ever, plus people. Because, I hate to say it, Gerald, but think of the people that shop there. I mean, it's like, do you need that level of security at Bloomingdale's and Nordstrom's? And it may be there, but it's not apparent. You know what I'm saying? It may be more so, though, with smash and grab, but I'm just saying. I shop at Walmart. Sometimes I'm economically challenged, right? I go in there for a deal. So, right, that's right, Scottish. That's right. That's right. So I guess Mr. X is down in Florida now. I don't think that's the best pizza I had was Hartford, Connecticut. Oh, man, you got to try this place in Chicago called Bert's Pizza in Morton Grove. It was just incredible. You got to wait like 40 minutes for the pizza. And it is just, it's to die for. To die for, so. I think it's the element that shops in there a lot of times, Gerald, in my opinion. I think that's a big reason for a lot of the shit that comes down in Walmarts. Spending vacation, very nice, Russ, good. Yeah, I imagine Mr. X is down in, he likes to be in Florida near the Space Center to see some of the launches and stuff. Ooh, my brick oven. The best pizza I had locally, Cindy, was at Sal's Pizza in Cotati. Was amazing. Yeah, I'm going to meet up with Gerald the other day. Okay, good, Mr. X. Well, enjoy your holiday. I think he's in the Keys. I doubt if he's in the Keys, but I don't think Mr. X would spend the money for the Keys. But I think he's in up where he used to hang out up there, up near the space, I want to say Cocoa Beach in that area. Watching a stream with Mr. Z and Monkey Boy at your house. Yeah, remember that, Ed? Yeah, James Webb launches Friday, so we'll see how that goes. Noreen, how are you tonight? What's going on? How are you doing? Not let a long stem... Wow. Are you kidding? Someone knocked, you opened the door, nobody was there, and they left a long-stemmed red rose. Wow. What's for dinner tonight? I got a couple burgers, Ryan, to just fry up. So it's kind of why I'm sitting here now, because dinner's so simple tonight. And then Mr. X, if you don't know it, very nice, yeah. Dinner. No, Noreen, I'm not really chooching. Did my final day of work today. I'm a little bit tired tonight. I got Mr. Z coming in tomorrow, so I thought I would just have like a little bit of a lower key night tonight. I was going to do a little walking around here for Christmas lights, but I think I don't want to blow that chance with Mr. Z to go around and check out some things tomorrow. Not tomorrow night, because he's going to be tired. Chicken noodle sandwiches. Chicken noodle sandwiches. That sounds good. So I'm going to skip the usual beer in the... I might still have my beer at the office, but I already had my peanuts tonight. So, but I'm definitely continuing with the diet. The only day I'm going to break diet is at Janet's on Christmas Day. On Saturday, it's going to be wonderful. I'm still waiting for Janet to tell me what she wants me to bring, so I have a chance to pick it up. Is the boss coming? No, we're going to the boss and Janet's. I think Bobby, Blackbird, Mr. Z, and I are going to go over to Janet's it's going to be a real sausage fest over there. So, go homeless hunting. You know, Scottish Dave, there's not a lot out right now because there's a lot of shelters here in town. And if you're out, and nobody's going to be out when it starts raining tomorrow, let me tell you, brother, there'll be a few people living in tents on the street, but by and large, they're going to want to be inside with some heat on it. One of the 10 motels or places that's specifically designed for homeless, like the Samuel Jones shelter here that can house something like 100 people. Former air base places down there and all that. So, all right. Big Lou's Pizza, they make a 4-4 that you have to fit sideways. Wow. My job, thick and buttery with lots of time, makes for a great dietary crasher. So that's the only night I'm going to crash. And the good news of that is it's going to be prime rib, right? It's going to be delicious. It's going to be a lot of people at Janet's, but Janet herself says that prime rib is easier to handle than turkey, which of course it is. Right. I think I'll try peppers and egg sandwich tomorrow from the lady that did the, oh my God, street life. You're getting an early jump on. That's it. No, street life. You can't do without your meat, brother. Pizza Lee in Windsor's pricey, but really good. Okay. I love thick and buttery things. Because I'm talking a lot, Kratky, I'm not smoking, so I talk a lot. I'm not really drinking anything right now, so I do have my water bottle here. I haven't had a cigarette since May 28th at 10 a.m. It's delicious. I love Windsor. Windsor's a nice town up the road. We've been there before. I go out and pick a big orange off of my bush every day. How you doing, DNS? Nice to see you. Love you, Quirky. No, I haven't smoked since March 28th. Drink more water. I drink so much water every day, Scottish there. I got to whiz all the time. Do you think homelessness in the city of Santa is on the rise? It's really hard to gauge in winter, Gerald, because December is typically the coldest month of the year in Santa Rosa before the rainy season comes. So you don't see the people on the street. They're in shelters. We have the Catholic Charities Family Shelter on A Street that can put up about 50 or 60 families. We got the Redwood Gospel Mission, which you guys wonderfully supported with $2,400 of donations. I think that was the 9th of December. They support, I think, about 60 beds in there for men. You have the Samuel Jones Shelter, mixed shelter. I think they can put up 150 people. You have multiple hotels now that have been converted into homeless housing here. So there's no shortage of where you can be. Yes, indeed. I just got back from giving them. Oh, that was nice of you, Street Life, to do that. Very, 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 very nice of you. Very nice of you. There's other little houses across from Oakmont. They have the, that's one reason I couldn't get up to the Los Gualicas Juvenile Center, Cindy, is because they had security guards that are blocking the homeless camp, the little, the little houses in the homeless camp up there. Drinking that water. So as far as I know, they're still there because the guards wouldn't let me go up the hill. And they say because of the burn area, they had the fires there. They're not letting anybody up that hill. So yeah, it's a shame because I really wanted to take people to go back to the juvenile. The girls, the only place only juvenile facility for girls, females, the only juvenile facility period that ever had a riot in California. And the riot was so bad in 1953 that the National Guard had to be called in. Man, the monkeys died Friday night. His mother, what'd she do? Invented liquid paper? Wow. Jeez. I don't know, Gerald. I'm not sure. I don't know what the future's going to hold. I think it's better to be in the work world than not. Suddenly shows up in a zipper pocket when I get home and realize I didn't have my keys. Oh no. Oh no. Ding, ding. It's all dark, but it's great to be here. Yeah, I'm getting ready and head back to the rancho in a bit. Stay very hydrated. That's exactly what I do, but it's chilly. What's the temperature right now? Let's see, 48 degrees. Yeah, that's pretty chilly. That's pretty chill. I'd like to have Stockton in a big valley. I don't think Stockton has a really great reputation. I think it's a little dangerous out there. Have any ill will against them. I wish everybody all the best of success. And that's taken me a while to get, so the way I was treated. Alright. But ours is to move onward. Goat head, goat head, goat head. Goat head with your carry-out box there. There you go. Nice night at the Jewish deli tonight. Grossman's. Oy vey at the deli. Yeah, I wouldn't want to live in Stockton. They don't even have the outdoor heating going on tonight. Well, thank you, Julio. Yeah, up the coast they had a 6.2. Yeah, that's, I know, Cobra John, I know. 1970 car blasting. Creedence Clearwater Revival. That's cool. The Diaz brothers. I got enough issues in my own hood, right? Scotland is freezing, mate, eh? The old Scotland. That girl was naked with just the overcoat over, standing there with her muff hanging out, her coat open. Wow. Just feel bad. Some of these people are so whacked in the brain. I'm starting to see people without clothes on, pants and underwear. I wonder if my boyfriend's back at the 7-Eleven still. I don't know. It was offshore, but up around the area. I think Bird and I were around that area. Noreen said 33 on the mean streets of North Carolina down there. Do. Okay, take care, Vern. Thanks for coming in. Rest easy. No, I don't think that guy would be there. We can look when we go by. I'll look. It's a cold night on the taco trucks. You better believe it. Yeah, I should take my boyfriend from the 7-Eleven. He was actually pretty cute. I'd have to say he was pretty much smitten with me. Nope, he has moved on. Take care, Charlotte. Yeah, you missed a little. You'd go back at the beginning. Guy was very taken with me and wanted me to do him. He said, I want you to F me. Alright, let's see. I think I've already got the mail in. Here we go. We're all set for Mr. Z. All the sheets, everything's been all cleaned up. Let's get on the stick. We're gonna have to probably change our battery. See you at the Rancho, Charla. Please try to discourage Bird from getting me anything for Christmas. Good evening, Mike Jordan. He was I don't know, he's a pretty cute guy, but he was very specific about what he wanted. We'll have to put the heat on when Mr. Z comes. We won't be able to leave the door open 24/7. Heat is a treat. Right. Doing some laundry. Look at how nice this is now. Right. Everything's all redone. Nice. I don't think we need the printer open. Turn that off. Turn it off. Turn it off. There we go. Very nice, huh? Yeah, we like to keep it between about 45 and 55, something like that. I'll be home for Christmas. Ooh, just you wait and see. All right, let's get the power on. Hold on a minute, we got to get some lights on here. let's see, it's kind of, there are some stars out tonight. That means the temperature is going to plunge. Oh, look at that beautiful clock over there. Oh, I smile every time I see my Sinclair clock. I just wanted to start adding some neon. Yeah, it's a very nice accommodation. Well, I figure if parrots can live in San Francisco. Oh, look at that beautiful kitchen stadium. We're going to have 8 days of really testing weather, though. This son of a bitch might come down. Who knows? Look at that clock. Nice. Almost 8 o'clock. One bathroom. Alright, let me get the power plugged in over here. We will be on our way. Alright, let me sit this here. I got a whiz. Bad. Ooh, turn that around. Yeah, the propane hose, I tried to repair it. I couldn't find it. It's all out of stock, so I have to wait. So we're running on one burner right now. Okay, our tree's still holding up. Let's get plugged in. Beautiful. Beautiful. Woo! Alright, let's pop that on. And we moved the Angel flight so you can see it. The center supporting pole was kind of blocking it before. That pole's actually kind of tilted a little bit. Straight up and down. That's the whole key to this baby. Bird sleeps in the shine shack. All right. Let's get a little situated. I think I'm going to have to change my battery pack real quick. Fire up the computer. Let's switch out the battery pack. I'm so afraid this thing is gonna run out of juice. Hello, everybody. I can't imagine ever going walking up to a girl and say, you know what, I want to F you. All right, here we go. Let's see if that turns on now. Just think about the shape of the world today. Like think about the 1950s or 1940s. You think you could have ever gone up in society and say something like that to somebody, to a woman? I've heard worse. Yeah. Oh, look at how beautiful that is, right? Lou, doo doo. Let's get signed in. Let's get you guys on the big screen. On the big screen. I think I changed my avatar today and my whole front page. Let's see. I'll be home for Christmas. Oh, come on. Yeah, but it's too raw. It's so raw. Right? Alright, I'm still working this, so give me a second, guys. Give me a moment. There we are. I'll be home for Christmas. It was a cold, frosty day in London town. In the counting house of Scrooge and Marley, the atmosphere was anything but festive as 1845 drew to a close. There we are. Yeah, thumbs up are appreciated, guys. If you haven't hit the thumbs up. Diane C., what's going on? He wouldn't be horny for... Magda would have taken care of that. Oh, say that in the 50s, it sure would. Do you really think so, Julio? I'm sure they would say that in his 50s, and I'm sure the ladies would love it. Come on. Really? Rocking around the Christmas tree, have a happy holiday. Do 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 da do 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 do. La da dee da 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 la da do do do. La da 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 do do. Deck the halls with bells of holly. Ah, it was a cold, frosty one. No, I don't need it, Ed. I got plenty of, I'm all equipped. I got my whole thing, my friend. I got everything I need. But they would have gotten it. Yeah, I guess they would, maybe. I don't know, Magda. I don't, well, I mean, I don't know, right? I don't know. Thumbs up are appreciated, guys. If you take a minute to please hit the thumbs up button. It's been a very interesting stream so far. A little controversial, but it is what it is. Let me get this fixed on the side here. Dun 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 dun, bum 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 ba dum. Do 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 do. Don't pour your love out. So my money. Do 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 do. feel that tastes good. La da da do 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 do, ba da bo bo close the door. La da do 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 do. Yes, I want a world of good cheer before the holidays here. I want everybody happy. No more talk of nasty things. Hey Susie, how are you? From one East Coast girl to another. Do 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 do. Drinking another one with you. Thank you, Mike. Don't you just love Michelob Ultra? Is just an amazing. Some guy asked me how much when I was walking. Put my jacket on until I get a little bit warmed up. Dude, I love this surveyor's jacket. It's so nice. Just immediately, boom. It's so well made. It keeps me so beautifully insulated. Yes, Everclear is not moonshine, but it is very high purity alcohol. Such a smooth beer. Yes, it is. How's the tree look? Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Dude, Everclear is just 90%. It's 180 proof usually, Everclear. Yeah, 180 to 190 proof, which is pretty much tasteless. Pardon me. Yeah, the metal detector is a guy magnet for sure. Rick, we cut a few snowflakes out. We'll be adding a little bit more when Mr. Z gets here. Now the tree will probably degrade when he's here because it's going to be raining. It could be windy. I think the snowflakes are going to fly around. What's up, Kitten Cat? Hey, Lindsay. I think we'll lose a few snowflakes, but it's no big deal. I went to a place called Work World where they outfit construction workers, highway workers. You can drink it safe, but I would just, you know, you get one shot and it's like a double shot, so a lot of people can't take it. People are making edibles. No, I didn't see it, Diane. What's the message? Edgar Allan Poe died in the streets of Baltimore, found on Caroline Street rolling around the gutter delirious drunk. The guy was a stumble bum. Let's see. Sorry I missed. I'm on an iPad. Is that the message? I don't know. What's up, Bird? do. I didn't see the message, so sorry. Cheryl's on special assignments. I took you guys to Edgar Allan Poe's grave on a live stream. And I got a damn parking ticket for all my trouble there. Christmas tree in the gutter from last year. Oh, thank you, Sue. Thank you. Myers in 151. Nice. Nice. Thanks. What's up, Bird? No, don't ever use isopropyl alcohol. No, that's different than ethanol. Isopropyl alcohol is what they used to adulterate moonshine with in the old days to cheat people. You'll kill you. Isopropyl alcohol is rubbing alcohol. Is very dangerous. Right?
Charlotte, thank you so much.
Ooh. I think Omicron is not as bad as I think people have said it is. So, I don't think it's as you know, it's people are getting infected easier, but I don't think it's as it's having the it's not resulting in increased deaths. Yeah, isopropyl alcohol is not drinking alcohol. It's very dangerous. Very dangerous. Evaporates off the oil. I used to stay after waiting for a ride in a football player and everything was going. The quarterback saw a cute girl he wanted to F, and I have one bottle of Shine that my husband is still. Yeah, I have tremendous videos. I have a video called From Grains to Glass. It has the definitive moonshining video that you guys can check out. From the purchasing the grains all the way through to the whole thing, and it's got the bikini on the thumbnail. Bum bum ba doo 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 doo. Yeah, I missed the Diane. I missed the question. So yeah, I use rubbing alcohol for cleaning a lot and things like that. Yeah, electronic equipment. But you don't want to drink it. You do not want to drink it. How you doing, Jan? How are you? Bum, bum, ba-doo. I have some brownies I made. They're strong at 500 borderline. Madam X is going to get woofed up for that. Remember, Madam X, what doesn't kill you makes you more fun, right? What doesn't kill you makes you more fun. All right? Yeah, they cheated people in the Great Depression. They would get shitty wood alcohol and isopropyl alcohol to boost up the proof, but it would make people sick. And they would also make moonshine out of radiators, and the lead would get people, you know, mental cases and lose their minds. No, I didn't, Diane. I've been backed up on videos. No. I've hardly had time to wipe my behind lately, so. Send you a comment on Gmail. Okay, alright, Ed. Right. Look at my video on, it's called From Grains to Glass. Merry Christmas, beautiful tater tot. How are you doing, honey? How are you? And it costs Mazda is so much cheaper. Yeah. Last I saw, when I applied for a conditional use permit for this property to be a distillery, which was approved, by the way, by the city of Santa Rosa, the federal tax was $17 per 100 proof gallon at that time. Just got some last minute shopping done. It's a war zone out there. Here it was like nothing going on, tater tot. It was crazy. Hey, Patricia. It was crazy. I went to the post office today. There was nobody around. I was shocked. I'm like, where in the hell is everybody? They're like, it hasn't really been much of a Christmas this year. Oh, good. Okay, Diane, that's wonderful. That's great. I'm glad your family loved them. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I don't like gin. I don't like gin because of juniper berries. It's too, you know. Gin's the only liquor that's guaranteed to give me a headache. Do 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 do. Guaranteed to give me a headache. So I think things will be good for the rest of the week. I think things will calm down, and we get. I think everybody wants a nice, calm Christmas. Roaches in his liver. Oh my God. Juniper tastes the way I imagine pine was. It's not a good taste, Magda. It's a very astringent. It's kind of oily taste, and it just, you know, gin and tonic is okay, but Wow, it's kind of a tough drink for me. Yeah, slow gin fizzes, Jan. That's a good drink. Slow gin. That's a little different. That nice, brilliant red of that slow gin. Slow gin fizz. Oh, okay, Diane. Cool. Saw your stepbrother. Used to be able to pound gin and tonic. Oh, yeah, Kit and Kat. Vodka stingers. Nice. Magda, I can see you with a sitting in a Parisian cafe, like something out of a F. Scott Fitzgerald novel. sipping a martini, right, or a gimlet. Would you consider getting a cat? We already have a couple cats that are around. Louie's here, a little baby cat that runs around here. He's gray, and then there's all kinds of cats running around. Good night, quirky girl. Jenny's smoking Virginia Slims. Wearing of course. Reading the latest of the latest writings of Emma Goldman, right? When she's exiled from America. Wearing long pants, of course. I like Magda's liberated, you know? I like that. Very, very weak. Okay. She was an interesting character, Magda. I can't say I was in love with her, but I've read all of her stuff. She was kind of like me. She liked to have a lot of people hanging around, bullshitting and talking politics and all that. Okay, quirky. A mint julep. Yeah, I do declare, Big Daddy, it is a little mite close tonight here. Yes, it is, huh? I think you ought to fix me a little bit of a bracer tonight for the heat. Oh, Big Daddy, I wouldn't drink so late at night. Hush, girl. Get me my favorite drink. Cat on a hot tin roof. Dorothy Parker. Right, yeah, thumbs up or appreciated. Maybe we can get to 200 tonight, guys. Wouldn't that be awesome? I always enjoyed reading very controversial writings, but the Palmer Act dispatched a lot of these people, and when we had the Red Scare in 1919, a lot of these birds were rounded up and booted out of the U.S. Yeah, Big Daddy, Burl Ives, yep. Shocked. Right, Burl Ives, cat on a hot tin roof, Big Daddy. Oh, thank you, Laura. How you doing, sweetie? Haven't seen you in a hot minute. How are you? Yeah, Bird's fine. Yeah, Bird's just hanging out in the shack. Yeah. Yep. Sounds like you got a squeaky toy for the cats or something. Yep. Which message, Diane? I saw your message about your stepbrother, yeah. Oh, okay. Thank you, Laura, I guess. Tiny Willie, I wrote a paper about him for theater. He used to go to docks and have sailors. They called it rough trade. Yeah, Tennessee Williams. I don't know him as well as William Faulkner and John Steinbeck and that whole crew. Are you going to go to... oh, yeah, the flashlight. Where in the hell did the flashlight go? Son of a bitch. Where in the fuck did this flashlight go? This thing was not cheap, man. This is an expensive light. Where in the hell is it? Bird, did you see my flashlight around anywhere? Oh. Oh shit, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, there it is. Alright. I was really worried because this was expensive as hell. So here it is.
That's a nice one.
Yeah, it's a 750 lumen. It's very powerful, so
Yeah.
I like it.
Wow, that's a good one.
But
I need one of those on my block.
yeah, 750 lumens is what they use in prisons for outside duty. Very nice quality like this. Yeah, this is it. This is it, Gerald. It's the Ozark Trail. The 750 lumen job. You can recharge it right there, which I love. See where the hell that is. I don't know. I can't show that thing right. Yeah, it's the Ozark Trail. Where the hell that is? Yeah, there it is. That's it. Yeah, I got the Linda Ronstadt look. That's probably why that guy wanted to boink me. Actually, he wanted me to boink him tonight. Take my heart, my soul, but don't leave me here drowned in my tears. Haven't I been good to you? It's a very nice light, Jan. I highly recommend this light because of the recharge capability of it, the power of it. Yeah, I don't know if I saw that. I don't know if I saw that movie, The Long Hot Summer. It's a very powerful light here. I love this light. Energizer. The Long Hot Summer. That was a movie made to compete. Yeah. Yeah, Paul Newman was in Cat on a Hot Tin Roof. Right, and along with Elizabeth Taylor. Oh, nice, Diane. Your dad's in one. I got to have the recharge feature, Jan. I'm not going to be buying batteries for that. Okay, Newman was in both. That's cool. Can also charge my phone. That's cool. Wow, I had one with 1100 lumens. I found the 750 is very satisfactory to me. Yeah, I got the flashlight right here, Cindy. This is critical for... I already had to throw my original one out because it couldn't hold the charge. It let me down in the graveyard and it was a mess. I was racing for the car because if you're in a graveyard and the light goes out, you're screwed. You could be tripping over something and knocking yourself out on gravestones and all that stuff. Yeah, they are expensive. Yep. Do. Cool Hand Luke was excellent. Luke, you could eat a whole 50 of them eggs. That's like a ripe watermelon. I'm shaking his boss. Remember, he's going to pee. I'm shaking it. Yeah, but I can't run the light on the phone, Kit and Cat, while I'm live streaming. I could shut the live stream, but I don't want to lose the people, right? Because they might be able to help me out, right? Although I ran center to Debbie Reynolds, who's in there, who's afraid of Virginia Woolf. Yes, I remember her with Richard Burton. Yep, thumbs up are appreciated. That was a good film. Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf, along with Days of Wine and Roses, were two of the earliest looks, although Days of Wine and Roses was a much harder look at alcoholism with Lee Remick and Jack Lemmon. But Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf was a little tough too, so I know, Diane, just a lot of traffic tonight. Sorry about that. Hey, Jen, how are you? Yeah, I saw the message about your brother-in-law, Diane. Yeah, you know how lousy I am at keeping up with the flow. A backup light would be good to have. Yes, flashlight technology's come a long way, Coach, since the big D batteries. Remember them? The big ass carbon D batteries. Now everything is lithium. I don't have the phone charged. I'm sorry, Scottish. When Mr. Z is here, we'll have the call in. The Wizard of Oz is on TNT. Yeah, battery technology's come a long way. Now there's a huge mega rush for lithium. But nobody wants a lithium mine in their neighborhood, so it's very difficult. God, they won't walk out when there's trouble all about shafts. Do-do-doot, 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 do. Yeah, send me a picture, Ed. Everybody from yesterday's Christmas party's on my... Okay, Diane. That's cool.
Well, look at the moon. It's got a rainbow around it.
Yeah, that means rain within 24 hours. So. Let me see the moon.
It's got a rainbow around it.
Yeah, that usually means rain within 24 hours. Oh, yeah. Spooky looking moon. Is Blade... Let's see if Blade's coming tomorrow. Is Blade coming tomorrow?
No, it's just going to be Attila and Jules.
I mean, Tilla. And who else?
Jules, his wife.
Okay. 'Cause I got a provision here for some food and shit, so.
Well, I could pitch in.
Well, I'm not worried about the money. I just need to go pick it up tomorrow. So.
Grocery out.
That's right. That's where I'm going. I'm going to load up on the chicken and do another chicken in a bag and coleslaw and all that. So use Diane's coleslaw recipe.
Oh, that was wonderful.
Yeah, I'm going to remake that for tomorrow with the chicken
So
tomorrow
good.
night. So, oh well, thank you, Diane. I am tremendously cute. So cute. A guy wanted me to F him tonight. What's this chicken in a bag? You fry up the wings, Kitten Cat, and you have a paper bag. And in that paper bag you have onion powder, garlic powder, paprika, a little bit of cayenne, some salt, and I think some other, got something else in there too. You mix that all up, get it all combined. When you're done frying the chicken, you put all that chicken into that bag and shake it, and it coats it beautifully with the spices, and it is delicious. I think I kept the cumin out of it, Noreen, the last time. I think I kept the cumin out. The cumin tends to make it too much chili, like you're having chili. Hey, Banana Bicycle Seed, how are you doing? Yeah, you can charge that flashlight with your phone. Yes, you can. There's the charge port. Boss, your present's on the way. I don't think it's going to be delivered till like Thursday, so I hope it gets there. Cumin is very overused now. There's only one dish I use it in, and that's in chili. Not as much as curry powder, though. Curry's strong. Curry is strong. So I throw a little chili powder in there too. I like cumin, but only in chili. That's it. I brought my coleslaw. Yeah, I'm going to make the coleslaw tomorrow, Diane. Light cumin is fine, but it's easy to yeah, cumin can be overpowering. It's like ginger, it's like cloves, I mean, it's like cinnamon. It can be very overpowering. Yeah. Thank you, Flan. It can be very overpowering. Oh, I think there's as many different kinds of curry as, you know, that there's probably dozens and dozens. Red curries, saffron curries, there's tons and tons and tons. Lime and cilantro is good. Right. And that's the only food I'll eat. I'll drink a Corona with. Otherwise, I don't drink Corona. You use it a lot when I make Lebanese meals. Cumin and coriander. Yeah, carrying cardamom is probably my favorite. I couldn't even tell you what cardamom smells or tastes like, Kit Kat, because I'm sure I could identify it. I like, the hell's that one I use for making Jewish rye bread? Caraway seeds, I love that. No, Julio, the flashlight's not up for grabs. If you still have time to cut a snowflake and send a picture of it, okay? I think we have a few entries for maybe 5 or 10 entries. Somebody's going to win a $50 gift card tonight. Okay, for Amazon tonight. All right. Yeah, I'm not that much on Corona. Yeah, I love caraway seeds. And Diane, I think we're going to I bought some chicken broth, so I think with Mr. Z we're going to make a matzo ball soup, and we're going to cook the matzo balls in the broth. No, I've never made beer can chicken on the grill, Antoinette. No. Cardamom and rice pudding, and I have to get some cardamom to try it. Because Kit and Kat, honest to God, I can't identify that spice. I don't know if I'm sure I've had cardamom before, but I don't know if it's a spice that I would immediately recognize I don't know, I'd probably smell it, but I wouldn't know it's cardamom. Right? That's it.
You know when cameras are like something.
Or lightning.
If you blow them up too much,
Bird, did you hear there was a big earthquake up on the coast?
yeah.
Yeah.
It was 5.7, like 160 miles away.
6 points. Yeah, that's right. It was 6.2 at the epicenter.
I didn't feel anything.
Get an Indian store. We don't really have an Indian store. We had a lot of Asian stores. I told him to get some Himalayan smoke. He had to call me from the store. I just wanted to ramble on. Wanted just regular table salt. And here comes the Himalayan. I'm not sure when it's going to be, Diane. Yeah, I've had Utz crab chips. They're wonderful with the... come on, help me out. Old Bay on potato chips. It's wonderful. Chai tea. Yeah, is that cardamom, Noreen? Yeah, okay. See if you can find one, Gerald. They're not cheap, but you can get 3 good days at it. 3 good years at it. Use the chicken bones from the chicken bag. I don't know, boss. I've got the Swanson broth. I don't want to fuck around with bones and stuff, so I'm too lazy. I just want to come to your house and eat prime rib. That's it. I'm still waiting for Janet to tell me what to bring. Yeah, Diane, we're going to make the full-on. I'm probably going to shred some chicken and put it in that too, so it makes a very hearty soup. So I'm looking forward to that. Your phone alerted you about the earthquake? Yeah, I had some big notification this morning telling me seek shelter. And I do have cauliflower here. Yeah. I might cook that cauliflower tonight. Matzo ball soup, because you can eat a lot of cauliflower and it's nothing, right? Yeah, we made it with vegetable broth last time, banana seeds. So this time I'm going to do it up with the chicken broth in the really traditional way because Diane is vegetarian. Oh, well, thank you, Diane. When I come down to Sherman Oaks, we can take your mom out to dinner. Of course, we can't take Grumpy Dad. Don't put me on video. It's like the boss, right? Don't video me. Don't put me on video. I like that. They're the best people to have on video, the ones that don't like to be on video. Pretty cool. Grumpy Dad. No, I haven't gone down to Fresno. I tried to, I contacted the Sun-Made Raisin Company out of Fresno. I wanted to do a tour during processing of raisins, to do a inside tour of how they process the raisins down there, but they didn't even bother, writing back. Right, thank you, Banana Bicycle Seat. I'm going to just throw down a couple burgers tonight, Truth. So, something simple tonight. Because tomorrow night's going to be kind of fancy. Yeah, the boss is a good looking guy. Yes, good smile. Yep. So, we'll see Bobby tomorrow night, too. So, O'Canigan. Yeah, maybe a Jewish deli with your mom. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, thank you, Flan. There's a great Jewish deli in Santa Monica. My mom and I like. What's the name of it, Diane? Is that Manny's? Manny's on Ocean Park Boulevard there. Hi, Patsy. Thank you. The tree's pretty nice. We're going to be picking our winner for the snowflake cutting contest tonight. Let me go ahead and see how many entries we have here. Let's see. Let us see. See, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Looks like we have 8. Looks like we have 8 entries. 9 entries in the snowflake contest tonight. So cool. One of them's humorous, right? Cobra John did a very funny one. Don't be mad, Cobra John, if you don't win, but it's hilarious. We'll laugh about it. Thank you, Toodles. Thank you, sweetie. I think let me see. I just don't know how to cut them out so it's not always a damn square, right? It's always a damn square. Alright, so let's see what I can do on this one. Alright, so I think what I'll do is I'll come up to the sides like this, and then I'll do another one off to the side here, right, and I'll do another one up here, and I'll do one more up here, and then I think I'll fold it over. I'll fold it again, perfectly, just like that, and I'll go ahead and I will cut it. Jody, why don't you help me out here, girl? You're all crafty. All right. Maybe I'll win the contest tonight. Oh, it's rigged, right? You can't win your own contest. The hell I can't. The hell I can't. Check me out, man. I'm gonna win tonight. Y'all are gonna be like, oh shit, you should have won, Rosie. That's it. Honey, you were so on tonight. So on. Snowflakes for dummies. I don't know how to cut them. I'm breaking new ground tonight. I'm trying to be innovative. Should have sent my entry into Bob. Bob Wells doesn't like me. We're very much at odds about the world today. All right, let's see how this turned out. Oh, this might be pretty cool. We got like a double here, right? So we can cut this one, right? And we've got like, there you go, we got like a double there. Double your pleasure, double your fun. There it is. Yeah, I should do origami. My high school counselor said that because I didn't have finger painting, I missed finger painting day in school as a kid, that it psychologically affected me. So it stunted my artistic ability. Look at that tree, how beautiful that is. Look at that. Isn't that tree looking glorious? If I was doing the most beautiful Christmas tree in America, look at that. Look at that, Cobra John's like you're using the wrong tool. Oh, shit. Damn thing fell off again. Where did it go? I heard it. It keeps coming down. Turn the right way. Oh, there we go. Well, I'm just saying, right? It's like, oh, you know, sitting there with my mother. I think it's probably because he was deprived of finger painting and always seemed to have this need to want to finger paint. Right? Yeah, those who can't teach, Jim. Doesn't that tree look nice though? It's really coming along beautifully, isn't it? I mentioned last night that you can probably build a house from the ground up, run the electric, plumbing. I can do all of that stuff, but I can't make a round snowflake. I have no artistic ability. Let's see what we can do with one of these little jobs here. I have zero artistic ability. Right? Mechanical, electrical, logical, yes. Zero aptitude. Anything that has to do. I'm a great diagnostician. I can fix anything in the world. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, I'm getting good, man. I am getting good. I gotta put my cheaters on. I'm getting good, man. Look at this. Woo! We ought to get the girls in bikinis and have snowflake cutting contests. What do you think of that? Have open bar, chicks in bikinis, and God, that would be glorious. Imagine that. I'll hand out Dorito bikinis at the door. Here we go. Ladies be like, I'm not wearing that. I haven't worn that in 50 years. I can't even open that effing thing. What the hell is this? This looks like something out of a weird alien spaceship land. What the hell is this thing? This weird thing. What the hell is this? What the fuck is this thing? Can't even open the damn thing up. Right? I mean, it's just weird. What the hell happened? What the hell is that? You know, it's like some kind of three-dimensional tchotchke or something here. I don't know what the hell this thing is. There's my fucking snowflake, you know. I'm like, what the hell is it, man? It became like, I don't know what the hell it is. Right? Earrings? I don't know what the hell it is. But it goes on the tree. Waste not, want not. Right? Let's get this MoFo on the tree. I don't even know what the hell it is. It's weird looking, but it's a thing of beauty. This tree is looking so nice now. Just need some more on it. There it is. Look at how beautiful that is. I don't even know what the hell it is. I don't even know what the hell I did. Right, but on the tree it goes. What's up, Janet? Look at how nice that tree looks, huh? Right. Janet, you got to let me know what I'm bringing, right? You can't wait till the last minute and then I got to run around like a moron. Stick to fixing fences. You want I should pick up a pecan pie or something, or something to bring? Apple pie. Ooh, deuce. Yeah, snowflake tassels. Right. Janet was down with the La Familia. Froman's Jewish Deli on Wilshire. Okay. Ooh, wheat pie. Just bring what you want to drink. Oh, okay. I didn't see it. Well, wow. That's pretty, all right. Bring you what you want to drink. Okay. All right. Let's try another little doodly-doo snowflake here. This will be like a little mini moron here. Here we go. Small snowflake bikini. Well, everything I wear has got to be small, so of course. Janet says, you're shopping at the junior department again? Let's see what this is. Boom. Let's cut in this. Ah, I cut it, damn it. Have a little bit of dinner. Have a little drink. I cut that son of a bitch right in half. Right. All right. We're going to start looking at our snowflake entries here. Do, 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 do. Ooh, 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 ooh. All right, snowflake entry. The first one we have. Oh wow! Look at this one. Holy smokes! This. Wow. Look at that. Are you kidding me? Look at that. Unreal. That's multiple depth there. That's magnificent. That is absolutely magnificent. Look at that. And that's from my friend Ms. Halloran, okay? No, I don't think that's bought. You can tell that she glittered all the edges. That definitely looks like a handmade job there. I hope it is. I hope it is. I want honesty here. Let's see what's next. All right, here's another one, I think. Oh, here's another one that she made. Right. This does not look store-bought. Oh, is this store-bought, Pauline? It is store-bought? It's a beautiful... Is it store-bought? If it is, that's cool. I can't have it in a contest, but it's beautiful. You sent it to me. Okay. Oh, it's the same one on a different background. Did you make that yourself, Pauline? Okay, so you made that. That's pretty damn amazing. I can kind of tell you really glittered all the edges and all that. Wow. Good night, Diane. Beautiful. That's good. The one before, hold on a minute. This on the background. Oh, isn't that beautiful? Here's the one. This just looks fantastic here. This looks like it has depth to it and everything. It is beautiful work, and I do believe that you made that yourself, Pauline. I mean, that's a hell of a snowflake, you know. But Bill Ellis, you got to call it, man. That's beautiful. Look at the work. Look at the detail on that. You think I could ever do that? If I was in prison and they told me you can't get out of prison until you make something that looks like that, guess who's going to be in jail like forever? 2 snowflakes glued back to back. Well, that's pretty doggone amazing. Let's see what's next here. We got the beautiful Jennifer Sanchez, and she made one that says Rosie, Rosie, Rosie on 4 corners there. How about that? Pretty doggone cute the way that you cut that out. So Jennifer, I think you're watching. That's really cool. She cut that out, the Rosie there. That's sweet. Yeah, I'm going to be in jail forever. No, I'm going to pick it tonight, Ed. That's cool. I'm going to treat myself to picking it tonight. Let's see what we got next. Monica. Okay, sharing the snowflakes here. This is pretty cool looking. All right. Now, I know these are handmade. Look at this. Look at that. The Rancho. That's pretty cool. Let's keep going. Bird, you can look at these too. There it is hanging. It's got a back and a front on it. It's a lot of work in that. Look at that. That is very creative. Look at that. It says the Rancho on it. I don't know if she's here, but Jennifer, this is wonderful. Shows how she made it. There's her tree. Lovely gal. And there's her making it. Yeah, very creative. Let's see if we got it. And there it is. Look at that. Well, I'll tell you, Pauline, you and this from Jennifer is amazing. Just amazing. It's a shame you got to pick one that, right? I mean, there's a lot of time and effort in these things. Here's Veronica. Here's Monica, I mean. Here's another one. I think this is the same one. Let's see. Hold on a minute. Oh, here it is. She sent the big picture of it hanging. Look, she's got glitter. She's got all kinds of stuff on that. It's very hard to choose. Right now, I would say you have to actually take a coin and flip it to be fair between the work that went into this. Oh, wow. And I don't want anybody to be mad. Oh, this is funny from Cobra John. Check this out. There's Cobra John. There's Cobra John's snowflake. Isn't that beautiful? Look at that. Look at that. Is that not funny as hell? To see that. That is really a riot. Now, you know, Cobra John, you can't win, but I give you points for cracking me up. Okay, that's beautiful. I looked at it today. I laughed so hard here. It was unbelievable. Now we got Lucy Couture here. And here's hers. There's Lucy's there, which is very, very intricate. Very nicely done, Lucy. That's a nice looking snowflake. That's from the wonderful Lucy. Very nicely cut there, Lucy. Really did a beautiful job. Now let's see, we got Antoinette here. Let's see, this is one of Antoinette's. Here, and she actually, I think she put some sparkles on it too. And look at that beautiful, she has a beautiful doll. Hey, Monica. Let's see what else we got. So nice job there on that. Let me see if I have anything else. Kathy sent a snowflake here, my wonderful friend from Napa. That's a beautiful snowflake. Multiple snowflakes here. Very nicely done. I'd be proud to have any of these on my tree. It's better than that shit. The winner's going to be picked in a couple minutes here. Okay? I want to make sure I've seen them all and that there's no later wins came in. Yeah, hold on a minute. Make sure nothing else came in. Oh, come on, son of a bitch. What is going on? Let's make sure nothing else came in. We got Lucy, Kathy. We've got, let's see. I'll make sure I get them all. I don't want to miss any. Oh, here's Kitty Cat. Here's Kitty Cat Snowflake. Hang on. Isn't that cute? Look at that one. With the cats. I love that. I love that. That is really, really spectacular. Which one fits the Rancho best? Yours, of course, Cobra John. The one that you took a hatchet and chopped up. There you go. Isn't that cute? How creative. Isn't that cute? Isn't that amazing? That's beautiful. So, what I've decided to do, it's virtually impossible to really pick one. So, what we're going to do is let's go back and let's look at this one from Pauline. And Pauline, I'm going to send you a $25 gift card from Amazon because I've got 3 of them here that it's not fair because they're all beauty. This is a lot of work in here. I hope you don't mind. A $25 gift card for you. How about that? Is that satisfactory to you? How does that sound? Because I got 3 that are really like amazing here. Here's number 1. I want Pauline to weigh in because if I have to make a decision, that's wonderful. Okay, don't mind it, all good. Let's go look because you did a beautiful job on that. You did a beautiful job. And Jennifer was cute with the Rosie here. That was really a nice job. Okay, I thought that was very clever to do that. Let me see what's next here. Trying to get this one. All right, and Let's see, we got Kathy. I thought that was a well done one. And the one with the cats was great. I love this one with the cats. Trying to find from Kitty Cat. You're gonna get a $25 gift card too. Okay. I like that one. That is very, very clever, very well executed on that. You're gonna get a $25 gift card. Okay. And let me see what else we got here. And Ma Teresa, thank you for sending your fireplace, your tree and fireplace. Let's take a minute to admire this. There's her tree. The wonderful Ma Teresa. Look at how nice that is. She just does it up. It's just great balance, great decorations on that. Love that. And there's her mantle. Beautiful. Yeah, that's beautiful. Beautiful. Now let's see, there was, who else I got? Okay, and then I want Kathy too on this one. So we're going to give 3 out here. Okay, yeah, I love them. They're just beautifully made. Very stunning. Beautiful. So all 3 of you, if it's okay, you're going to get a $25 gift card here, and my congratulations. I'll be sending them out later to your Gmail. You did a beautiful job on these, and everybody else, Cobra John, you were funny. Everybody else did a great job too, so I will check that later. Okay, all right, there we go. We've just picked, we're gonna those winners. I don't think anybody's going to have a problem with those 3. But Pauline, thank you for your generosity. I think yours was a tremendous amount of work. The one I did not get on there, there's another one too. The one that's deep also, I got to find which one it is. You're also going to get a $25 gift card. Okay, because that's the one that had the blue and everything on it. You're going to get a $25 gift card too. Okay, is that the well, we got the kitty cat. Who was that also? We got kitty cat, and we've got Kathy. We got you, Antoinette. I think that was yours, Antoinette. Yes. I don't think it was yours, Antoinette. Let me see who it is here. Let's see. Hey, Lucy had a nice one too. Okay. It's Monica. Yes, Monica, you're gonna get one too here. So. Okay, so we're going to put out 4 $25 gift cards here, okay? So thank you for entering. I could not possibly pick, because Monica had the one for the Rancho, which was absolutely delightful. You guys are so skilled, so amazingly skilled. You're going to get, so I'm going to give 4 $25 gift cards, beautifully well done. You get a car, you get a car, you get a car. So, huh?
P-R-Y. What does P-R-Y mean?
Pry? Like to pry into something? I don't know. Fine. So congratulations to everybody. I wish I could give out 10 gift cards. I can't afford to give out 10, but I'm going to. Cobra John's like, I was going to use the gift card. Yeah, but would you show them your thing that you did? Awesome job. Thank you, Simon. I'm very proud of those that entered. Cobra John, that was funny as hell. You're like, oh, give us a new car. I wish I could. They were all fantastic tonight and beautifully done. I will be right back. Okay, so that's wonderful. All right. So I was going to give out one $50. Now I'm giving out $100. I'm gonna bankrupt myself here. We overshot the budget on the TV show. Yeah, they all get a snowflake this year. Yep. Yep, thank you, Pauline. I think you had a spectacular job that you did on that, Pauline. It's just absolutely glorious. Beautiful job. Anybody would be proud to have that, on tree. So well done. Thank you, Rupert. It's hard. It's hard because I'm not a great critic of art, but I know how much time went into these, to do these. So I'm very proud that people took the time to put these together, and the ones that didn't get Lucy and you just did a great job too. Okay. Yeah, I think Bird's okay. Are you okay, Bird? Are you all right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're saying you're
Dave Bowie.
they're saying you're coughing a lot or something, so I don't know.
Yeah, it's smoker's cough.
Smoker's cough. Yeah, thank you, Cobra John, and thank you for your wonderful entry. Your cleverness and with the axe and the snowflake is wonderful. Yeah, I would give a new car before I got my own. That's right, to make sure that you guys were really happy with it. I hate to disappoint anybody. So. So thank you. Wonderful, wonderful snowflakes. Monica, you did beautiful work. Okay, wonderful, wonderful work. Hey, Emerald, how are you? Send also not to enter, but just to share, turns out to look like a flower. That's okay. Yeah, I got to be neutral because how do I pick between them? Like, I like the cat one. I like the one that, yeah, I like them. They were all good, you know. I mean, how in the hell do I tell the difference? So, you know, right? You know, just to take time to make them, and you know, and I think Monica made the one with the rancho on it, and that was pretty damn cool, right? Hey Barry, how are you? Yeah, it could be the weed, you know. It's always, people are always coughing on weed, so I don't know. I just don't know, guys. Canadian girly, how are you? You too, honey. How are you doing? How are your treatments going? The beautiful Canadian girly is here. I love you, honey. I think about you a lot. Hope you're doing okay, babe. Fighting cancer on the holidays. Yeah, you know my talent. my talent's on display. Right over there for all to see and enjoy. There it is, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Is that moon still up, Bird?
Yeah.
Still got the ring around it and everything?
It changes.
Okay.
Depending on the clouds.
Snowman competition, huh? Let's see. Oh yeah, it's still kind of ringy though, Bird. It's like a lot of moisture up there tonight.
Yeah, the rain is coming.
Yeah.
This is like the May weather, and it's kind of.
Yep. I got to drop a couple burgers, guys. I'm starving. Clean this Yeah, commence to cook up something. Where did you eat?
Yeah, I ate a little bit.
I got a couple of burgers to throw down. He's got a view of the full moon. Okay. Yeah, they were really good. They were really good. Thank you. We'll have another contest. I think it'll be on Christmas Eve. We'll have a contest. And this one's going to be, I think, for a $100 gift card on it. And there will only be one winner of that. Thawed burgers here. Alright, let me go wash my hands. You guys over here, just gonna throw down a burger here. Wash your hands. Beautiful tree. It's a little sparse on this side, but that's okay.
Rosie, if you can help me put these pictures on a thumb drive.
Yeah, do you have anything to eat?
No, I'm hungry.
Okay.
But look,
I got two
I have
burgers. I'll give you one. Yeah.
So you know the password, and
Okay.
I will pay you for the thumb drive
Yeah.
because I got
a thumb drive, dude.
I went
I'm
to
gonna transfer them to a phone or something. You want the thumb drive?
because I went to Kinko's, and I think the port is fucked up or something,
I
so I
went to
couldn't get to
Kinko's
work.
today and they fucked me to fax something.
Oh really?
My work wouldn't let me to fax something private. I went to Kinko's, $2.65 a page
Uh-huh.
to fucking fax something. I was livid.
Yeah, that's a lot of.
All right, get your rolls or whatever.
So
bread or-
I couldn't look at my prints.
I got two burgers out. I'm going to give you one of the burgers tonight.
I looked at my prints. Oh my god, I fucking have some really good stuff
That's
on there.
good.
I was thinking I had better stuff on this one. No, on that one.
Okay, I'm going to transfer that onto a thumb drive for you.
And I was
Don't
like,
fucking get me anything for Christmas. Don't be riding around doing your bullshit.
what are you talking about?
Just what I said. Don't
Oh,
talk
okay,
about REI. I already told Charlotte and everybody, don't let you go out there and...
You're supposed to take me.
I'm a prick.
You're supposed to
Yeah, I
take
don't want
me.
to take you to spend money. Hopefully I really want.
Okay, well let's go get it. Let's go right now.
Don't salt your meat until the end, okay? Put that on low and slow. There. Guess we'll have one burger tonight. That'll be good. What's going on, everybody? Oh, boy. Alright, that's a good, better view. Let's hope that doesn't fall over. I don't want... All bundled up tonight. It's a little colder. It's a little damper, I think. A little damper than usual out here. Bird, you got your tomato and bread and...
Yeah.
Okay, we'll get your plate. I know he was going to try to buy a new camp stove. I don't want a new camp stove. That defeats the whole purpose of Kitchen Stadium, right? Ooh, haven't salted your meat. That's it. Huh?
Look, I got a tomato.
Well, that's good.
I got lettuce.
Get your plate out and cut it up. Yeah. One for you, uno for Tyra who's dead, and uno Tyra me. I'm so cute. I don't want nobody. I have to always assume he hasn't eaten. Hey Molly, how are you? Good night. Burn myself. Oh no. How did you burn yourself, honey? We're having a hamburger tonight. I don't want nobody.
Look like we got hamburger buns.
Good. Just need one of them because I'm still on lettuce. So
How come?
keto diet.
And they got tomato. You
Keto.
eat tomatoes and lettuce?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Load it up, bird. Yeah, I do that. Let me bring my plate out so I can do that.
What about cheese? Do you eat cheese?
Yeah, I can have a little cheese on it. Yeah. This is nice looking lettuce here. Where did you get this? This is not like grocery outlet.
I got
dude.
that at Food Max.
Yeah, this is nice. This is not the usual bullshit, you know?
Oh, I have to put
A couple of these big babies will be great for my burger.
Alright, we got some tomatoes.
Yeah, that's cool. Yep. Alright, a little more fire. Pepper the other side. Don't salt your meat until the end, okay? That's important. Thank you, bird.
Uh-huh.
Alright, that's gonna be good on that.
Food.
I'll take a piece of cheese. Yeah, Cobra Snowflake was beautiful. Catherine, your setup was really beautiful down there. Alright, that's going to be a nice dinner, because that'll add a few calories, because I was going to have two, but we don't have two thawed ones, so. Let them cook good. Ooh. Heard the snowflake contest was so good tonight. I decided to get 4 gift cards out.
Really? Oh. Alright, we're trying to stream here. I've only had like 3 beers. Oh, the moon, what happened to the moon?
We got mayo in these. Extra mayonnaise. We have some cheese.
All right. I've been thinking about doing a 12-hour live stream before Christmas Eve. Christmas Eve for 12 hours. That could be fun.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like out on the deck, a 12-hour hangout, it'd be pretty wild.
Okay.
That's a big commitment, 12 hours is a lot of time.
Yeah. And you could charge your battery
Yeah,
that long?
12 hours is a long time. I do, but I don't want to make up we used all the impossible. Just one burger will be enough for me. Bird likes a fully loaded burger, so he'll be alright with that. How do you like your burger? Medium well, or what do you want?
Medium.
Medium?
What do you eat funny burgers?
Huh?
You have no bread.
Yeah, I'm still on my goofy diet till the end of the year. So. Embarrassing, I know. Embarrassing, I know. I know. Can you imagine a 12-hour pre-Christmas Eve stream, right? Sitting out here in the rain for 12 hours, from like 10 a.m. to like 10 p.m. Crazy. Yeah, Molly, I'm sorry that happened to you, honey. Grab my burger. Right on. Bird, your burger's ready. We use a fancy ketchup tonight. I'm not using the cheap stuff, I'm using the good stuff. No, I don't really make New Year's resolutions. Hey, how's it going, Richard? All right, Bird, there you go.
Oh, thank you.
Look, the bird. There we go. Okay. I'm using the premium ketchup here.
I got Del Monte.
That's a good one too. I like Del Monte. That's good. I like Del Monte too.
We'll put on each bite.
I think Del Monte uses a little more vinegar on it. It's good.
American cheese, tomatoes, and lemon.
All right. We got that. That's a really nice leaf lettuce that the bird got from the
Food now.
Food Max. Yeah.
All
Hey,
the Mexicans.
Charles.
All the Mexican markets were closed.
Yeah.
And I was gonna go to Safeway, believe it or not.
No, man, you can't. Oh, come on, Bird. You're gonna ride all the way to Safeway?
I was,
That
and
shit? Come on, dude.
Food Max was there.
Wow. That's a long ass drive to get some tomatoes and shit, right? Alright. No, we're not going to do songs for a while. YouTube seems to have a problem with. We're going to do that like twice a week.
Oh, there's my cat, look. Just 20 feet away, he pops up. Mama did. He just waits till like move away from the cat.
I think 2 or 3 times a week's plenty to play songs and stuff. So, Bird, you want to?
Here you go. Oh, thank you.
How's the burger? Is it okay?
All right. Wonderful.
All right. Got to eat something. Yeah. All right. Oh boy. All right, let's fold this baby up. I'm actually so used to lettuce leaf burgers now. Ah.
I like these buns too. I forgot where I got them.
Wow, Flan, you hate ketchup, huh? How un-American. What was the final score of the game tonight?
Well, the Raiders won, right?
Yeah, the Browns losing took a little bit of pressure off the Ravens. Because they've lost 3 weeks in a row by a 2-point conversion. Thank you, Charlotte. Thank you, Charlotte.
Charlotte Unplugged tipped $4.99 through Super Chat. Happy Monday, everyone. Purple Heart, peace dove.
Thank you, Charlotte. Thank you.
Hello, Charlotte.
Yeah, I do like relish too. So I'm going to have to cook a lot of stuff tonight, dude.
Relish.
That's it. I don't want nobody. Da da do do do. Thank you, Jody.
Now look, it's cleared up. Sorry.
Oh, delicious burger. I got a big thing bird of like 16 burgers for like $8. It was $7. Amazing, good stuff.
Wow.
Okay, that's good, Magda. The no sugar added Heinz ketchup. I'll have to check that out. I think what I use is such a small amount.
Ryan's belt.
Huh?
I think that's Mars. You can see the stars now cleared up.
You got better eyes than I do, bro.
You don't see Orion's belt?
I see
right
this
there?
fucking star here.
The 3 belt.
My eyes aren't that good. Fuck, it's clear and cold tonight, man. No, I can't see that. Your eyes are better than mine are. Okay, that's cool. I never had it. Can you make up firm plan when you want to do this 12 hour?
Oh, that was wonderful.
Yeah,
Thank
Flan.
you.
I think we're going to do it on
Uh-oh.
Christmas Eve is Friday. So I think we're going to start like 10 a.m. on Thursday. I don't know. I got to think about it. I'll post it on the community post. I'm having a burger. I have never done, the longest chat I've done is 8 hours. Thank you, Antoinette. Yeah, I really don't have a lot of problems sticking to keto. Because I find meat very satisfying, so that's a good thing. Let's see, Christmas Eve is Friday. So maybe Friday, Christmas Eve from 10 a.m. to like 10 p.m. Something like that. Thank you, Robbie. The tree is really turned out quite well. The tree has turned out quite well. So we got to think happy thoughts for the rest of the week. No negative stuff. Yep. Do 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 do. All right. Okay, and Rockin' Robin, thank you for your entry also. Thank you, sweetie. Rockin' Robin also just has a beautiful. Okay, thank you, Diane. I don't know, Flan. I don't want to commit that yet. I got to look over, see what else is going on with Mr. Z's going to be here. That's a beautiful job there. If I do, it would be 10 o'clock my time. Thank you, Robbie. That's nice your mom drives. Cool. Your mom's got it together.
Hey, baby Ron.
Yeah, Flan, because it's 9:37 right now.
My dumbass went to Hollywood, right? And I was all like, I avoid Hollywood like the plague. And I did like one day in the Bay, I did one day in Hollywood, and I was
It's
like,
funny, it's like I avoid Hollywood like the plague.
and I was like, oh my god.
I don't like Hollywood either. I don't like Hollywood Boulevard.
But I got like some really good photographs, and it was like amazing.
My presents and cards will be opened on Christmas Eve. Yes, yep. Now Robbie's like 11:37 in the great
Only 'cause
state
I
of
grew up
Kansas.
there. Yeah, I spent half my life
How was your burger, Bird?
It was wonderful.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, so that is actually pretty good. That beef that I purchased at Grocery Outlet was a real deal. It's like 3 pounds
really
of
good
meat.
stuff over there.
Yeah, they do. I'm really impressed because I'm going there tomorrow to get chicken wings.
Can I go?
Well, if you're back early, because I got Mr. Z coming, so
What time is he showing up?
he could be any time from 2 p.m. onward. So I don't know.
Oh, okay.
You know,
Attila
we got.
said he's gonna come around 8.
Okay. Well, you know, we're gonna cook dinner up tomorrow night and all that. I'm gonna have a shitload of wings and coleslaw and all that.
Oh, that sounds wonderful.
Yeah, I just don't want him to get blasted. He has kind of a reputation of being you know, okay? Right, Bird?
Yes, I won't let him get
Thank
out.
you, thank
I'll
you,
tell him to fuck out.
thank you.
He does.
Yeah, I don't want any trouble. I don't want
Yeah, I
cops
know.
here or anything else. The beauty is so far here, I haven't had to shoot anybody on the rancho or anything, so that's good. All right. Yep. Oh, all right. Ah. Yeah, I don't know where the Meritage is over there. That's great. I don't think there's a lot of difference. They tell me between the glice and the ice. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. The glice and the ice. The glice and the ice. Yes. That's it. My mom walks near home and 6 blocks from the ocean. That's good. Yeah, your mom looks like she's in shape. That's good.
And then we went to the square and
I'm looking forward to prime rib,
the...
right?
Thank you.
That's going to be the bomb. Prime rib. Janet won't let me bring anything. I'll bring her a little hostess thing. Oh, very in shape. That's cool.
Oh, look at Edit right when this song started. I was so cool. My Zeppelin stopped right when this song started. That's awesome for sure. Hello, whatever. I don't know if you can see the cloud. Look, it's a baby cloud. It's going right through it. Pac-Man.
All right. Ooh. All right. Do. Wasabi peas, crunch, crunch. They're nice, Paradox. I like them. Yep. I don't know about Yorkshire pudding, but Janet says it's easier to put on. Hey, Sarah, it's easier to put on Christmas dinner than Thanksgiving dinner. So, and the boss likes to carve the prime rib. So I'll be doing a lot of recorded content that day. So he's like a, like a father over a newborn, like, So hopefully he'll be yelling as usual. I don't know. Yeah, Yorkshire pudding is just, I don't know.
I did see Robbie Krieger and Raymond.
Yorkshire pudding. Yeah, what a treat. They do it up, McDave. They're on the lookout. My gift to them is in transit. My first stepmom made nice Yorkshire pudding. Okay, well. Yeah, I haven't had Ultra Gold, Robbie. I haven't seen it in store. I'm not sure I'm going to pay up for the extra on it. Something has to, if something's incrementally more expensive,
met this cute girl, right? Her name was Ivy.
I'm probably not going to pay the money for it.
She's all, let's go to the Africa or whatever it is, right? I don't know. And she goes up to her.
Do 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 do.
No.
I think it's cold tonight. What's the temperature here? Mexican rice pudding. I think that's pretty good. Bird, can you still see the moon?
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was supposed to be cloudy tonight, so I don't know.
The rain isn't going to come till tomorrow.
Yeah, but I'm going to cover up the computer and shit tonight because.
So what are you going to do with the Christmas tree and stuff?
Well, we might have to move it to the alcove if it gets windy. We might have to put it up. Yeah, I don't know if I put it inside because nobody can enjoy it inside. You know.
It's going to rain for 3 days.
Yeah, but it's under cover. You know, I move it more under the tarp, right? So I don't know. No, I haven't heard of 3rd Street Promenade.
That's Santa Monica.
Yeah, I want to lash this up here. I don't think rain's gonna. It's been pretty good at not collecting on top, Bird. You know. Been pretty good. If the shit goes south, the shit goes south.
Oh, you do well. That's also Bill Wyman's.
Nothing I can do about it, right? So, screw it. I'm not going to baby it. This whole shitty operation. Oh, 45 feels like 42. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
And it's going to get cold.
The angel of flight.
They said the rain doesn't start till February, okay?
Not here, Bird. Maybe now. Hey, brother. This is an unusual year. Of course, it could go to dry immediately in January and February. It could be nothing. You don't know.
Yeah.
Crust, yeah. But I like my prime rib cooked through, but I'm kind of in the minority. So I like taking out side cut, but that tends to be like over salted and sometimes, you know. 26 degrees in Kansas. Yes.
Yeah, I love the locals and the neighborhood up there. They're nice to me. It's not as busy.
Tell Bird my mind. Yeah, I will, Diane. He'll be alright. He knows 3rd Street Promenade. I don't think he really cares too much about that. Alright, thumbs up. Appreciate it, guys. If you haven't hit the thumbs up, if we could get 200 tonight, it would be awesome. Flan, I didn't get the final score on Monday Night Football tonight. Chicago, I think, was getting beat, so I don't know. No wind here, Elmer. I think we're going to be... Bird, as far as I saw, it's only going to be 8-mile-an-hour winds, which is not much over here.
Yeah, that's good.
So I don't think it's going to rip us to pieces here. We have to be more careful because water could collect on that and pull it down. Laura Vitale's prime rib, salt crusted with rosemary and good. Never too salty though. Yeah. I don't like prime rib because I usually get an end cut, and I don't like it if it's too salty.
Well,
Right. Yep, just me and Bird. I think Attila's coming tomorrow with his wife, and I want a very calm night tomorrow night. So
I got Venice written all over one of my surfboards. Like spray painted.
yeah, we got $100 if Bird sees a surfboard in Berkeley.
Yeah. I'm
I'm gonna immediately put $100 in his pocket. The first surfboard I see in Berkeley, fraternity house or anywhere, he gets $100 in his pocket. Even mounted on top of a car over there, Bird. Right? Thank you, guys. We're only 7 away. Brad, it's okay. I'm gonna have a very well moderated visit. Okay? He's not moving in here, so. All right. I think Attila will respect the property here, so. I'm not having everybody get shit-faced tomorrow night and drunk out of their minds. Bears scored a touchdown with 1 second left. Well,
I have to go to work.
that kept it a little more respectable. So, yeah, we're only 2 away. So, do. So, I'll meet a few more IP people. Yeah, Mr. Z's like Rancho Security will. You better get to sleep, Mr. Z. And you don't have to leave that doggone early tomorrow. I love the Rancho. It would be great to sit outside in warm shorts weather. Yes, everybody loves the Rancho. Thank you, guys. We went over the top with thumbs up tonight. All right, Cheryl, don't shop for trouble, okay? I'm sure Attila is going to be very respectful of the property. Right, Bird?
What?
Attila is going to be very respectful of the property here
Yes.
tomorrow. So
Because
I'm
I
not
have to
worried
go see
about.
tomorrow.
I'm not worried about. Bird lives here, so. Plus, Bird's got to work Wednesday anyway, so you know.
You know, he's got stuff. I would love to see him and stuff. Just get out of line. That's all.
Yeah, I can't tell Bird, hey, you can't have anybody pop
I'll
by,
have to
you
hear
know.
something really volatile, so
Yeah, was it Vikings Bears tonight? Who in the hell played? I can't even remember. Vikings Bears, or who was it?
Barney Waters does an amazing job.
Was it Vikings Bears or who? Yeah, Vikings 17, Bears 10, Bears 9. Okay. Oh, free pizza. Dude, well, we're going to be cooking up here some coleslaw. We're not going to be going out tomorrow night. Coleslaw, chicken. All right, so there'll be some good eats here. So.
Alright, man. Wash it off right here, so finally.
Yeah, we're gonna get together with Cindy this week too, do a little video with her. She's all cool about. Well, she's a boss anyway, so. Huge lobster traps tree down the road. Yeah, they do those big with the lobster traps. They build it up just like in Maryland. They build up the crab pots up there. It's cool. 30 feet wide, 30 feet high. It's awesome with the buoys and everything. That's really cool. Hey, Marcio. She'll teach me how to make kugel. Cook on the
Rosie,
rancher.
I have another phone. And
Let's do one at a time. Let's make sure we can get this over to the.
that one doesn't work. I plugged it in. That one is Vegas. That's the phone before this one.
But is
right?
that which is the most important?
That one.
'Cause I can
backwards.
get the other one working too.
Yeah.
But
I thought it was backwards. I thought that one was more important.
all right, well let
So
me take
that
this
one
inside.
was the one.
All right, I don't want this to be cold overnight. So. Now you guys have sent Christmas cards, so that's going to be for Christmas Eve and stuff, packages and all that. So if we do a 12-hour stream, it'll be my first 12-hour stream ever. and it will be from 10 a.m. until 10 p.m. It's weird to have Tuesday football. I can't even imagine it.
I'm tired.
Rams.
11.
Rams. That's like a meaningless game, right?
Yeah, it's good night, Charlotte. I'm gonna go to bed too.
It'll be fine, boss. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have had a great night tonight. I'm going to go ahead and shut it down. I need to get some extra sleep. I've got to buy some shit tomorrow. The gift cards will be distributed tomorrow morning to our 4 winners and to everybody that entered. You all did a great job, Cobra John, with your sense of humor and everything like that. They have Buttercup. Rosie made some more tonight. That's it. So I'm going to say goodnight. And I'm going to say thank you. It should be an interesting evening tomorrow. That's for sure. So thank you for watching tonight. And thank you for thumbs upping the chat. And tomorrow night should be fun. We'll try to keep it on a positive plane. And there's no reason to get all crazy. We're not in Las Vegas. So it should be all good. Thanks, everybody.